It is Sunday, fun day. I'm streaming on TikTok as well as YouTube. We are going 100K the easy way. Subscribe to YouTube and follow on TikTok. 100K the easy way. Let's go, let's go, let's go. As a reminder, the Bible is mind science. Also, you can catch the recap of these lives on YouTube as well, especially when I stream on both platforms. And I also like to re-upload the TikTok as well. So if you're looking for any recaps of lives, I've been going live for over a year now on TikTok. You can find almost every recap on my YouTube channel. I've just about uploaded every TikTok live I ever done. You can find it on YouTube. This platform is about manifesting your desires. You can have whatever you want. All you have to do is let it be. Let there be, and it was, said the script. That's the power that you have to command life to be. Let there be, and know that it was. Know that it is. And so the question is, what do you want it to be? What do you want it to be? Because the script reminds you, therefore I tell you. Whatever, this is the NIV version. Whatever you ask for in prayer, believe you received it, and it will be yours. Whatever, it does not matter. And so you have to understand there's no limitations. It's whatever. And then you have to tell yourself, well, let it be. That's the allowing. That's the trusting. That's the doing nothing. That's the be still and know. You say, let there be. Let there be greatness. Let there be prosperity. Let there be success. Let there be joy, peace, love, wisdom, health, wealth, everything you could possibly imagine that you want to experience. Let there be. Let there be. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome. Welcome. How are you, Insight? Welcome. Let there be. And the only question is, what do you want it to be? Because it will be whatever you want it to be. Let there be success and abundance of money, avalanches of wealth, right? Effortlessness, easiness, overflow, continuous. Continuity is what you want, all right? You don't want to be a one-hit wonder. You want these things to flow effortlessly downstream to you all the days of your life. And you can have it. You just have to decide what it is that you want. So what are you saying? Let there be. Let there be joy. Let there be peace. Let there be harmony. Let there be right relationship with all things, with everyone in your life. That's with money, with your health, and with people, right? Right relationship, which means it is fruitful. It is amazing. It is whatever you say it is, whatever you desire. You want that special person, you want that significant other, as the spiritual community likes to call it, the SP, specific person, special person. All right. Declare that it is so and it shall be. Let there be. Let there be love in your life. All right. Let there be joy and peace in your life. Let there be. Keep telling yourself that. Let there be, whatever it is. Let it be. That's the allowing. Let it be. Command it to be, and it shall be. You don't have to beg. You don't have to plead. All you have to do is command. Speak it. Speak those things that be not as though they were, and they shall be. Then the unseen becomes seen. That is manifesting. Good morning, Key. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That is manifesting. You're doing it all the time. Now you want to do it what? Deliberately, consciously, knowingly, effectively. You want to be an effective creator, not just a you're already deliberate. You don't even have to try to manifest. Just know that you don't have to try. It's innate within you. It naturally happens. You only have to decide what you want to manifest. Be decisive. That's it. That's all. What is it that you want? Decree and declare, and then whatever you say it is, that's what it shall be. I know, right? A-Town, we getting it in early. Welcome, welcome. So I am streaming on TikTok and I am on YouTube. On YouTube is Prosperous Living with Toya. On TikTok, we are Prosperous Living with _T. So follow me on both platforms. Subscribe to YouTube. Follow on TikTok. We're getting 100K the easy way by tapping those subscribe buttons and those follow buttons. Let's get it. Let's go. Because we need to understand, we need to share this truth with all, that people want to know this truth. People want to know how to live the easy flow state, to be in the easy flow state. And how do you do it? Let there be. Just say, let there be. That is your allowing. That is the power that you have. Because you're made in the image and likeness of all there is, and all there is says what? Let there be, and it was. So let there be beauty, let there be joy, let there be peace, let there be abundance. Whatever it is you want, more money, let there be. Promotion, let there be. Entrepreneurship, let there be. Whatever it is, let it be. Just say, let it be, and it was. And then whatever needs to happen will happen. Once you decide, once you know what you want, once you know that you already have it, that is yours, let it be. Allow it to happen. Allow it to take place. Now that's only where your focus should be, on let there be. Focus needs to be right there. Let it be. Let there be. So what do you want it to be? You can have whatever you want, as T.I. said. Have whatever you like. I tell you, you could have whatever you like. What do you like? What is it that you want? Right? And there's no rules to this. Remember that, right? So you don't have to be specific. You don't have to be general. You get to be whatever you say, right? You get to your car, and a car could be anything, right? So you may want to be a little bit more specific about the type of car you want. You don't just want a car, you want a running car, a newer car, a car that gets you more than just from A to B. You want, you want more than a beater with a heater. So say what you want, you know? You know? You don't want a car no later than 2020. And it has to be well taken care of, good on gas or not. You want the power to it. You want horsepower. You want the V8 engine, whatever you want. You could say that. You could say that. Stop thinking you have to just take whatever. You don't have to take whatever. You get to have whatever. So why would you take whatever when you can get to have whatever? Say what you want. Mean what you say, and say what you know. Hello, welcome. Okay. So you want to be a doctor. Why aren't you being a doctor? How old are you? Are you old enough, see yourself as a medical doctor? In what field of medicine do you desire to be? Zalger. Oh, that's Jeremy. Welcome, Jeremy. Hey, June. Welcome. Not the female Cleflo Dollar. Okay, then make sure you send me your tithes, because I don't ask for tithes, but if you think I'm a pastor, you can send them to me. I can give you my Zelle. My Zelle is, I mean, not my Zelle, I could give you my Zelle, because I can give you my email address. But what is it? Cash App? I can give you my Cash App. Toy J 1972. Send me your tithes since you think I'm Cleflo. Hey, I don't turn down gifts. I freely take them. I freely take gifts. So you can send that tithe. Toy J 1972. I'll take it. Thank you very much. I'm Toya. Just call me Toya Dollar Bill. Call me Toya Dollar Bill. Oh. Hey, what's up, Noye? Hey, what's up, June? Welcome. He said, please send me ties. I know that's right. Let there be, and it shall. You can have whatever you want. I know people want to limit, because they can't see the possibility. And that's the thing. You were never supposed to see the how, right? You will never see the face of God. You will see the backside of God. That's why Noah was told to hide in the cleft of the rock. I can let you see the hinder parts, but I can't let you see the front side. Why? Because you never know the how. You only know the how once it's happened. Once it's happened, then you know then you. That's why they say hindsight is 2020. You see after it happened, then you're like, oh, that's how. Oh, that's why I met so and so at the grocery store. That's why I hit the idea. That's why I answered the phone. That's why I checked my email. Oh, that's why I decided to go on that trip. Oh, that's why I went to that party last night. Oh, because I was supposed to meet my husband or my wife. Oh, I was supposed to meet my significant other. That's why I went to that place. That's why I had and it was just something natural you did. Oh, that's why I decided to go to that store, the store I've never been to, but I always wanted to. And I went grocery shopping, and there she was. Oh my goodness. And she came to me. I didn't have to come to her. Or he walked up to me. He noticed me. Right? Like that's why you don't never see the front side of God. Right? But then Jacob said, what? I've seen God face to face, and I lived. Right? Because then you do eventually see the face of God on the backside. You see the face, because no one has seen God and lives, which means no one sees God and remains the same. There's no way you see good and can't be changed by good, right? No one can experience good and not be changed by it. Say, and offerings. Hey, Glaze. Yes, indeed. Double up for good measure. Yes. Mm. Double tap the screen, share the live, hit the like button on YouTube, double tap the screen on TikTok, share the live on both platforms, so we can push this message out that we can have the life that we desire just by declaring, let there be. That's all you got to say. Man, just say that to yourself right now. Let there be. And see what, like, it's just a calmness and a stillness that comes when you say, let there be. Let there be peace. Let there be ease. Let there be flow. Let there be joy. Let there be an abundance of all things good. Like, you really got to take a moment to yourself and recognize how amazing this world is. The beauty that's all around. The beautiful bodies of water and sandy beaches and beautiful architectures that we as humankind have developed and brought forth on this plane, right? The amazing technological advances we have brought forth in this world, right? Where we right now at this moment get to be with people from all over the world, regardless of time, right? Because in one space it's 7:52, others is 8:52, others is 6:52, others it's, whatever time zone it is. In some places it's not even November 2nd. Some places are experiencing November 3rd, and some people are experiencing November 1st, right? That time as we see in real time does not exist. That the only time is now, that we're all sharing this same moment, even though we're in different time zones. Yes, good morning, Cheryl. Good morning. Hey, T, welcome. Yes, on this platform on TikTok, you get to call in 10K the easy way, double tap the screen, and you can come up and you can share your perspective when it comes to manifesting your desires. If you have questions regarding manifesting desires, if you want to share your experience with being deliberate about it, which means making a decision about it, right? And like I said earlier, you're already deliberate about it because you cannot not manifest. It's impossible. You're always bringing your thoughts into visibility. What you think about comes about. What you think about comes about. It becomes a reality in your experience, right? So, what are you thinking about? What are you giving your attention to, right? The SP that you want to come into your experience, are you seeing yourself with them, or are you always complaining about how they're not calling you, how they're not showing up, how you think about them and you're stalking them on Facebook and Instagram, and you're looking at posts and you're looking at and instead of living your best life, you're trying to follow their life. No, if they're with you, you don't have to stalk. You just have to be. Let there be. All right? Stop trying to get the SP to see you and know that they're already with you. Too busy trying and not enough being. You know, trying means that you're saying that you're not. The moment you try to do a thing is that you're speaking to yourself, letting yourself know you don't have it. Anytime you try to get something, anytime you try to be something, you're declaring, I'm not. You're saying, I'm not. Stop it. Stop trying. You don't have to try to do anything. Just be. Be still and know. Be still and know. Declare, let there be. Let there be. Let there be. Know that whatever you decree and declare, it shall be. Whatever it is. Therefore, I tell you, whatever you ask for in prayer, whatever prayer is, what do we say prayer was? Recognition, acknowledgement is not a begging or a pleading. It's a commanding. You don't need to say, Mother, may I. The answer was yes before you even entered your mind, because all the promises of God is yes and amen. You need to know that. Your consciousness, the Father within, the Mother, Father within you, the dynamic duo, which is the divine feminine and masculine within you, never says no. It's always yes. Whatever you're saying is saying, yes, you're right. It doesn't matter, whatever you're saying. You're saying it's hard, it's saying, yes, you're right. You're saying it's easy, it's saying, yes, you're right. You're saying, I got to go through tests and trials, it's saying, yes, you're right. You said, no, things come to me easily, effortlessly, in a flowing state. You say, yes, you're right. It's whatever you say. It says, whatever you say. Oh, yes. Yes, it is such a joy. Okay, you was reading Neville Goddard last night on prayer. Yep. He reminds us it's about a commanding, it's about a decreeing, it's about a declaring. Yes. Yes, Johnny. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry, I'm streaming on TikTok and on YouTube. Whatever you decree, whatever you say it is, whatever you say I am, that's what it shall be. So who do you say that I am? What do you want it to be? Whatever you want it to be, that's what it should be. You get to decide. You get to decide whatever that is. What are you deciding? What are you decreeing? What are you declaring? All right? Are you walking around talking about how you don't know? Exactly right. Are you saying that it will be revealed to me? You're exactly right. Are you saying that you will be shown the way? You're exactly right. Whatever you're saying, you're right. Like, believe me, I know people want to argue with you and say that's not how it goes. They're right. That's not how it goes for them. If people want to say that's not how it happens, they're right. That's not how it happens for them. We don't have to convince anyone of anything. If they believe a thing, let them have it. Right? Let them have it. We don't have to argue. Like, not here to prove points. You don't have to prove it to anyone else. You only have to prove it to yourself. When you know this truth, that's all the proof you need. I'm not trying to convince you of anything. I just want you to apply the law and see that it works for yourself. Because you've been applying it unknowingly. You didn't even know you were applying the law. You didn't even know your thoughts were things. Right? But if you really take a step back and look at your life and anything that came into your experience, you know what you first thought about it before you ever experienced it. And then some things you experienced, you didn't even have a clue that it was a possibility. Because there is a script that says, now unto him that is able to do exceeding abundantly above anything you could ask or even think, according to the power that works in you. So you're going to get some things that you didn't even think, it didn't even enter your mind, which means you weren't even aware this is a possibility, and it comes. Wow, because you have no resistance to good, because you have no resistance to the great, you have no resistance to the success. Right? Things will just happen just because of who you say that you are. because the power that you know that you are. Yes, yes. When ye pray, go within secret, shut the door, and your Father who sees in secret will reward you openly. Exactly. And what is shutting the door? Shutting the door means denying the five senses. You have to deny the senses. You have to close your eyes, which is stop looking for evidence from the senses, because the senses will lie to you. Your eyes will deceive you. Your ears will not tell the truth, right? You have to see beyond the physical, which means you have to see it within your mind, right? Your mind can tell you one thing, your eyes can tell you another. You have to tell your eyes what to see. Don't let your eyes tell you what you're seeing. Tell your eyes what you want to see, right? Because remember, we don't see with our eyes, we see through them. Our eyes are windows. There is not sight. Sight comes from within, not from without. Your sight comes from within you. It comes from your awareness, from your consciousness. That's what you're seeing. You're seeing your own consciousness. So tell your eyes what to look for. Command your eyes what you want to see. And then, like abracadabra, as you speak, you create. Hey, 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 Latoxic. Yes, yes. Good morning. How are you? Yes, whatever you say you are, that's what you are. All right. And so, being a child of God, what does that mean to you? Being a child of God. Do you understand that being a child of God, you have the power of God? Because what's the sense of being a child of God and having no power? What good does that do you to be the child with no authority? Right? Being the child of God means you have all the authority, right? It says you were given dominion and power over all things above the earth, in the earth, under the earth. And you are that earth. So you have all the power is in your hands, is in your mind. Your words are power. That's why you're told in the script, life and death are in the power of your tongue. And those that love it shall eat the fruit thereof. Are you using your power to speak life, which is your tongue? All right, Mattia. Yes, you should be living well. Grand rising, me versus me. It's not mind science. Oh, it's only mind science. It's telling you that thoughts are things. Things are the effects. Your world is a world of effects. Your world is never the cause. Your mind is cause. The Bible is telling you that all is mind, that the world is mind, that you are living and experiencing the mind of God. That's what you're doing. That's what that Bible is telling you. You're experiencing the mind of God, which is the mind of good. And what's the mind of good? That all things, all seeds are produced after their own kind. That's what's good. You'll never sow a seed of apples and get a lemon tree. Then that wouldn't be good, right? But every seed produces after its own kind. So if you sow evil, you reap evil. If you sow good, you reap good. That's how it goes. That's why God said, all that I made is good, because everything produces after its own kind. That's the law of being. Oh, you wrote that weeks ago when you first heard me say it. Cool, cool. Everything proceeds from thought. The script tells you that. The script says in the beginning was the Word. The Word was with God. And then the Word, what was God? Well, what's the Word? The Word happens in the mind. The Word proceeds from thought, from ideas, from imagination. And then it tells you what? That all things were created by the Word. And there was nothing, not a thing that was created that was not created by the Word. And the Word becomes what? It becomes visible. The Bible says flesh in the King James Version. It may say it all in all versions. I don't know. Haven't read all versions. But flesh just means something that you can detect with the five senses. Okay, okay, Matea, okay. The Bible, mind science. All you have to do is say, let there be. Let there be. What do you want it to be? Then let it be. What do you want? Start getting in the way. Start adding buts and what ifs. If you're going to say what if everything I wanted came into my experience? That's the only what if you should be asking. What if everything I asked for came into my experience? What if I got everything I asked for? What if? What if every desire I ever had I was able to obtain? What if? If you're going to talk about some what ifs, that's the only what ifs you should be thinking. What if everything I asked for I got? What would that be like? The best day ever, the best life ever, the most amazing thing ever. What if everything I ever desired, what if everything I ever hoped for actually happened? What if? That's the only what if you should have. What if everything I ever wanted in life came into my experience? What if I got all the money I ever desired? What if I am experiencing the greatest health I ever could imagine? What if I have a relationship that is incomparable to anything I've ever experienced? Like, what if? What if? What if I really did have the life that I've been dreaming of, that I've been seeking after? What if? That's only what if. If you're going to think about what if, think about it from that perspective, right? The greatest thing I desired has come upon me. The greatest thing I loved has come into my experience. The greatest thing I loved, the thing I cherished the most has come upon me, has come into my experience. That unspeakable joy, that peace that surpasses understanding, the abundance of wealth, riches, money, prosperity, success. What if all those things were now? What if? What if? Man, what if I really did get the person that I've been looking for? Somebody that understood me, that matched my flow, that we could laugh and travel and share ideas and be, just so amazing. Some people like to say the power couple. But do you know that the person that comes into your experience is reflecting you? So then you have to ask yourself, well, who am I? Because whoever I'm drawing, they're telling me who I am. So do I know who I am? Well, just look at the person that's in your life. They're showing you who you are. They're showing you what you believe to be true. So now you have to ask yourself, do I like that? Do I like what I'm seeing? Because I notice I complain a lot. Do I like complaining all the time? I notice that I tend to lean a little negative about things. Do I even like that? Do I have the ability to be happy just because? Greetings, greetings. Hello, welcome, welcome. Yes, yes, yes. Like, do I even allow myself to truly be happy just because? Like, when I see other success, do I get thrilled and excited about other success because knowing their success is my success because they're mirroring me, right? right? You're desiring success, and all you do is keep seeing successful people. How are you perceiving that? Are you perceiving like, yep, yep, man, yes, that's it. That's it. Success everywhere. All I do is keep seeing success, success, success. Why? Because I'm success. So I have to see it because I'm it. That's why I keep seeing it, because that's who I am. I can only see my own consciousness, right? I only see my own consciousness. So if everywhere I look, I see success, I see happy people, I see people living their best life, am I perceiving it from a perspective that they're mirroring me? They're magnifying what's going on inside of me? Because that's what's happening. You're only seeing what you accept as true. So that's why you keep seeing people full of joy, experiencing a great life, traveling, being happy, being free, being loving. That's why you keep seeing it. Now, if you're seeing the opposite, check yourself before you wreck yourself. You better check yourself, because if all you keep seeing is negativity, downtrodden, people complaining, ain't nobody happy in the world that you are living, in your world, you don't see no happiness. You don't ever hear anything good. You only see trauma. If that's what you're seeing, you need to check yourself. Because why is that all you see? Yes, yes, on YouTube. Yes, yes. So I'm on YouTube and I am on TikTok. I'm streaming on both platforms. Like the live, share the lives. So you turn off the news and get some perspective. Even if it's not even on the news, right, Elizabeth? I'm talking about in your everyday life. Forget about the news. When you come around people and you're talking, and they're communicating, they're reflecting back to you, and having the awareness to say, yeah, this conversation, I had to change the channel, because this conversation is not what I have nothing to add. I have nothing to talk about. This isn't, this is not the state of where I want to be residing. So I must transmute it. I must disengage. Right. So I went to a Halloween party last night, and there was a gentleman wanted to be taught. He wanted to get into talking about, the politics and what's happening with Trump and all that. And I just stood there and I listened. I added nothing to the conversation, and then I exited stage left, which means I left the conversation. I went and I was like, okay. I just laughed, smiled, nodded my head. Like, that's not my reality. Let me go ahead and get up out this conversation, because I have nothing to add to it. I could care less what the government is doing. Not my reality. It has nothing to do with me. I don't care what anything is going on. Have nothing to add to this conversation. So I'm like, I must change the channel. I must realign myself. Oh wow, I did not know all these ones was up. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know how long you've been up here. Hello, La Toxic, because I hit my screen in a different way, so I had no idea. So La Toxic, who came up first? I apologize. Casper. Okay. Hello, Casper. You can unmute.
Hello.
Hello.
I believe that yes, we are all mirrors. We all.
Speak up a little bit or turn your volume up.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there you go. There we go.
Sorry, I stayed up all night.
Oh, that's okay.
Alcohol is in my body. So I believe that we are all mirrors, and we're all connected, and a way to see parts of yourself you may not see is by like how you interact with the world, and go into the observer seat and see how someone's reaction, or see how they are around you, how that makes you feel or reveal something about yourself. And it's you also learn about the other person in the progress as well. But I just come to like uh, realize that you can learn a lot about yourself through how uh, others interact with you in the world.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And the thing is, take it and then just transmute it if you don't like it, right?
Uh,
Because they don't get to define you, right? You get to define you.
right, because there's a lot of spiritual warfare for sure. I was on a live and there was like they were trying to like play a narrative that wasn't I wasn't attacking anybody,
Mm-hmm.
and they were um, I don't know, they were all against me. Even the comments, I was like, wow,
Interesting. Okay, so and you know why that is? I can tell you just by just what you just said.
why?
Because you said there's spiritual warfare. You're creating
Yeah.
it. Why are we warring against ourselves? I don't have spiritual warfare. I have no idea what that is. I
Oh,
don't war in the spirit. I don't war in the spirit. I don't fight. No need to fight. Only
right.
be.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Yep.
All
Yep.
as,
So but if
as
you
human
say that there's
beings.
spiritual warfare, you're going to see it in your reality, which is why you say that you felt attacked and why people were coming against you. Because you're
Well,
creating it.
I didn't feel it in the moment,
Mm-hmm.
but then after I was like, oh, like at the spiritual point, like the happiness, the kindred spirit that I try to be
Mm-hmm.
and like live in my light as much as possible. Like that was feeling a little dimmed based on the conversations. And I think that's when people who abuse substances and then project their shadows onto you, that can like dim your light.
Well, now, so I'm going to disagree again. Because does something has power over you that's outside of you? Does anything outside of you have power over you? Greater is he that's in me than he that's in the world. So the only way someone can take my light is I have to give it to them. Why are you giving your light away? You should be bringing the light. You should be raising the atmosphere. You should the bright
Yeah.
light when you shed light, right? In a
Mm-hmm.
dark place, which has more power, the darkness or the light?
Uh, Depends on who's open.
Really? So the light isn't the power. Darkness is. Darkness has power over light. Like I can shed a flashlight in a dark place and I'm still only going to see darkness. Impossible. Impossible for me to shed light in a dark place and I still see darkness.
Yeah.
Right? When the light comes, the darkness what? Dissipates.
Right.
But it's your perspective. So this is what I know. Because you're thinking it, you're creating it.
Yeah.
Right? So
Probably.
you're saying, I didn't realize it, but now I think about it. They were against me. They were attacking me. They were dimly lit. They were calling a dimness to my light. Really? Why are we giving them that power? Why would you give something outside of you power?
I wasn't in the moment. In the
Mm-hmm.
moment, it was like it was great. I was just enjoying the ride. But then after I felt like something was keeping me in the past. I'm like, I'm not controlling this. Like, I don't know why I'm having these thoughts.
So when
Um,
you were on the live, were you trying to convince them of something?
um, yeah, I was
That's
just
it. Can't convince people of their own beliefs. I'm not here to convince anyone of anything. I'm here to share the light. Either you're receptive to it or you're not. And if you're not receptive to it, that's okay. I let you keep your belief. But anytime you try to convince someone of something, all you get is argument and debate. Because
yeah,
you can't make someone know this. They have to be ready to receive it.
yeah, and they definitely weren't ready to receive it because they were being racist, like
Mm.
deliberately.
Oh wow. Oh wow. But see
Yeah,
there, see again there's the judgment, the labeling. So that's what you're going to experience. See, I don't believe in, I'm not even going to get in that. But
I don't
I
believe
don't
it.
don't
I
see
don't.
life from that perspective anymore. I used to
Yeah,
walk from that mindset, and I'm not even going to say I even particularly ever experienced quote unquote racism myself. Me particularly in my life, in my 52 years of going around the celestial being we call the sun, I haven't
Mm,
personally ever experienced it. Does that mean that's not reality for some people? Yes, it's a reality for some people, but that doesn't
right.
make it my reality. That's not my reality. I have no idea what that looks like
Yeah,
personally
I
for
don't I
me.
don't think about it either. I don't,
Hmm.
but I was like reading the comments and I'm like, dang, it's like this guy's never experienced racism before. I'm like, what?
Mm. Well, yeah, I mean, I haven't either. Hello, Ria. Welcome, welcome. I am streaming on YouTube and on TikTok. Well, yeah, I mean, because I haven't either. Now now you could argue that there are quote unquote systems set up. That's what they say, right? There's systems set up to keep certain people oppressed or down or
Right.
from. However, in this calendar year of 2025, it ain't 1950. There has been so many advances in this reality, and it all comes from the mind of each individual. It's really about how you're perceiving the reality is how you're going to experience it. For me, I don't
Mm,
see that any system has kept me down from experiencing the life I want to have.
yeah.
Yep, that system only affects you if you want it to.
Yeah.
Yeah, because here's the thing. I don't get I've learned not to get in those conversations because it's just not edifying. It is not transformative. There's no power in it. And we're all about powering up, leveling up, and speaking the life we want to see in our world. I recognize I didn't come here to save the world. I came here to create my world, the reality in which I want to experience. Those who enter into my orbit, into my universe, I drew them in and they're there for my benefit. That it is co-creation at its best. That I'm here to see the beauty, the light, the joy, the peace, the wisdom, the hope, the essence of true power and divinity. And I can't walk in that looking at the world and trying to see what they're doing. I can only look and see what I'm doing. And I know that what I see is me. I only see me. I only see my own consciousness. I only see my own belief system. So what I'm believing is what I'm seeing. So you have to ask yourself, what are you believing? Well, just look at your life. What are you seeing? Because that's what you believe. Whatever you're seeing, that's what you believe. Until you
Yeah.
decide to see differently.
Yeah, I've learned my lesson.
Command your reality, Casper. Command your reality and then
Right.
live from that reality. And, I mean, again, there's no wrong or right, right? So if you want to go in those rooms and you want to try to get people to see your point of view, see life from your perspective, there's nothing wrong with that. But have
Yeah,
fun with it, enjoy it.
exactly.
Don't let it zap your energy and bring you down to them. Your whole point is to lift them up to you, right?
Right.
You lift up the standard. You are the standard, and everyone that wants to hear you will come up to that standard, and those that don't, you let them be or
Yeah,
not. It's your
the one,
world.
the ones that I let be, like, I can like, I don't know. Maybe I'm believing that I can feel the hate after I leave.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're creating it. Well, because why
Yeah.
would you ever want to create that people hate you? Don't create that. I mean, unless you like it, unless it's playful
No,
for
I
you.
don't like it at
And,
all.
all right, unless it's playful for you, all right. Unless you're like, I get a kick out of this. I get because some people like being the agitator, right? Being the disruptor, right? Some people really get a kick out of it. They know they're playing their part with their full chest, and they can sleep really good at night. Others not so much. Their conscious bears witness that that ain't who they are. So don't go against your own consciousness. Yeah, yeah. But I appreciate you joining. Thank you for the conversation. I'm going to go to Tangi.
Yeah, I myself.
Yes, yes. Hello, Tangi. Grand Rising.
Hello, Grand Rising, beautiful.
Yes, beautiful. How are you?
I'm great. I just walked on by accident, but girl, you are teaching today, honey. I'm like, she is preaching and teaching, and she is not playing, and I'm enjoying the ride.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Yes,
Yeah, we got to claim our power and walk in our authority, right? It's the time out for
absolutely,
not walking in who we are.
absolutely.
You know, too many times we have been letting
Watch
life
out.
happen to us instead of commanding life to be as we say it is.
Yes, because I said it. I said that the other day. They're like, well, why is this or why? Because I said so. Like how we used to tell the kids.
Yes. Yep. Because I said so. What are you saying so? What are you
Exactly.
commanding?
Focus on what we want to see, and I love it when you said, see, you're seeing. What are you seeing through your eyes? Like that just united another like aha moment. Like what do you see through your eyes, and just the way you said it, just so plain. That is your reflection. That is who you are. And so it's like I see everything beautiful. I see things perfect. And not even trying to put it in a box. Like exceedingly abundantly above your imagination. Just like
Yes.
leave it open because it's so many possibilities.
Infinite, right? It's vast.
Infinite
It cannot be
possibilities.
boxed in, right?
Exactly. So it's just so powerful to walk in that awareness and just sit in it.
Oh, yes. You know, being conscious of what of our thoughts, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know people argue about where they come from. To me, that's neither here nor there. It's that you're aware of it. So what are you going to do with it? You can argue about who gave it to you, where it come from, who originated it. Since I know I am can never be divided, is you. But if you don't want to take that accountability, if that's a step too far, if you don't want to take ownership of your thoughts, here's the thing: you're aware of it. So what are you going to do with it?
Exactly. And even reflecting back on whatever our physical state had went through, when you look at it from a larger perspective, I'm like, my life was beautiful. Like how you say, repent or remember the good things. I think that because I'm always reminiscing and seeing the glass half full, like from my past. Yes, it was hard. You know, it was a lot of challenges. But when you look back and reflect, you're like, wow, it was more good than it was bad.
Say that. Yep. And if it happen to be some things that just really trouble you, just know that you're not defined by the experience. A lot of times we attach ourselves
Exactly.
to the experience. No, you have to detach yourself from the experience because you are not your experiences. You're the one having them. You're just having the experience.
And that's how we get stuck in that experience, in trying to become the experience or sitting in it. Like it says, I walk through the shadows. I don't
Mhm.
sit there.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I fear no evil. Yep. It's all on you. It's all on you. It's whatever you say it is. It's whatever you declare it to be. Right? Now you just have to let there be. And I think that's the part that challenges most is the letting it be. When you let it be, right? When you let something sit still, that means you're not bothering it. When you drop the seed in the soil in the garden, I know a lot of us will still water it and but that's not necessary. We just think we have to water. But believe me, the cosmos, the universe, whatever you want to call it, knows how to cause rain to fall down to get your seed to grow. Just as well as it makes the sun shine, right? Like that's one thing, we can't make the sunshine. Now we can give, I know we have learned how to give what do they call artificial light to plants, right? And that also assists them because we just so much want to make things happen. as opposed to just allowing things to take form and take shape. If we just learn to let things be, everything will grow all on its own without you ever having to lift a finger. The only question is, do you believe that? Do you believe
Wow.
that things will naturally grow without you having to do anything to make it so?
Yeah, that's the transition. But it's just being still and knowing is the new it's the new reality, the abundant reality. Just chilling.
Just chilling. Because people get in their mind, well, if I don't water the plants, how will they grow? Nature knows how to rain. Just like, when you have a garden outside, you are trusting that the sun has to shine. I don't care if you have 20 cloudy days, you still know the sun is behind the clouds, right? You do know the sun is still there. So just as
Yes, because you are the sun, you are the rain.
Yeah.
It rained for like 4 days and it turned cold last week. And me and my granddaughter was just sitting in the window. You are the sun. We were singing, just being the sun.
That's so beautiful.
Yes, and she says that it's so beautiful. Yeah, so we just gotta enjoy the ride. That's what I've been doing. In the little things, and those things like that sow seed into it brings it into the physical, like you know,
Absolutely.
to embody the things that we're saying. Like you're living, what you want. You're living what you feel, and it can go broader than that. And that's where we're at.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yep.
Expansion. Yep.
Yes. Like like you were saying the other day, like how we have watched you grow. Like when you got to the point, you were like, well, prosperous living, I got to get out this house. I'm going to go for walks. I'm going to do things that I haven't did. We're talking about it. Now we have to start being about it, and we want to actually experience it in the now.
Exactly.
We are experiencing it in the now.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's it. Right? Because I'm just like, it's one thing to talk about things, then it's another thing to be about it, right? Be about the thing that you're talking about, right? And it's so amazing. Like my daughter, she always reminds me, well, Mom, you get to just get up and do whatever you want in life. You just get to go up and just decide. I say, isn't that so beautiful? Isn't that amazing? Isn't that wonderful? So, but everybody not like, well, I don't know about everybody. It's a lot of somebody. It's a lot of most bodies doing the same thing I'm doing. And those that aren't, it's a choice, right? And there's no knock on those who desire to get up and have businesses or work for businesses or lead corporations or be whatever part you're deciding to play. My thing is, don't let people down talk your decisions, right? Because you'll get people on these platforms to be like, you're not supposed to be working. Everybody's not going to own a business. Who going to work the business then? If your business, if you want $1 billion business, that means you have to have people working for you, right? To make sure that things are flowing. That means everybody's not going to be owning the business then, right? If you're, that means you have to create jobs, employ others. And there are going to be people that's going to come into your world to support your business. Remember, you're the star in your reality. You're the main character. So if you're saying you have a multi-million dollar, or say not even millions, maybe it's the high hundred thousands, right? And you're like, but I don't want to like my life to be just the business, right? I want to be able to still travel, spend time with family, do all these things. That means you're gonna have to delegate. You're gonna have to hire people.
Yeah,
That
it's
you
like putting it in a box.
right.
So I
Right.
want to live a life of leisure and luxury.
Right, because if you want Instacart to deliver for you, that means somebody got to be the worker bee. That means somebody has to go to the store, pick out the items that you want, and bring them to you. But then you're going to talk against the very thing you want the luxury of experiencing?
Exactly.
You want someone to go grocery shopping for you, but then you're going to tell them they shouldn't be grocery shopping? Like, make it make sense. Like, make it make sense.
Make sense. That's why I
You're
appreciate-
speaking against the very thing you're talking about you're creating. Hey, Biz, welcome.
It's like the walk and not having no judgment, because it's like I go to Dunkin' Donuts and get coffee, but I remember when I worked at Dunkin' Donuts at 14 serving coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you look and see yourself in every position or every walk of life, and you don't judge it and you respect it and you honor it, and like you said, it's a mirror of me. You know what I'm saying? So you don't think you know higher than nobody else, but this is the life that I'm choosing, you know? Does that make sense?
Right.
In my mind.
Right. So Jermaine said, but it said talk about the how little money they make. Who said this little money? That's a judgment. That's relative.
That's missing the whole point.
That's relative though. Because you think it's little money to them, it may be paying their bills, paying their car note, paying their, it may be supplemental income. Like, who am I to judge someone else's choices, especially I'm writing the story? I'm not going to judge. If I'm writing the story that someone's delivering my whatever, detailing my car, washing my car, being a mechanic on my car, whatever they're doing, right? I'm not going to see it from a lackful state.
Exactly. They missing the whole point. It's experience. They're having an experience.
Everybody has a part to play in your reality, because remember, they're you. They're you. The Instacart person is you.
Yes.
The Uber driver is you.
Yes.
The mechanic is you. You're God playing all parts.
Thank you.
What?
Thank you.
Your world is you pushed out. Remember were you with us when we did Busting Loose from the Money Game?
Yes.
Right, and how he was reminding you go into whatever situation, whatever experience you have created, right? The waiter is you, the host is you, right? The people to make it all feel real. They seem to be separate, but they're all you. This is your story, right?
Yes.
So are you never going to go to a restaurant because you're mad that the waitress doesn't make the amount of money? You think that would read them an excellent tip, then you don't got to worry about it. Right? If you're concerned that the waitress doesn't make enough money doing what she does, then leave her the money you think she should have. leave the Instacart person a great tip. Every time they get your groceries, they know they got a nice tip coming their way. See, I don't use Instacart. I still shop for myself. Now, I will go online to Target and I'll have FedEx bring me whatever, like my household goods, so like detergent, paper towels, tissue, and stuff like that. But groceries, I still shop for myself for groceries. But I'm like the paper goods, the household goods, no, I'm gonna go online. I'm gonna go to Target or Walmart and I'm gonna have them ship it to me. That's just me. But Tangi, I'm gonna go to we got a few more guests come up on the panel, so I'm gonna go to thank you
Okay.
for coming up. I enjoyed you as well
Thank you.
always. Thank you. Hello, Dorier. You can unmute. If I haven't called on you, please stay muted. Dorier, are you there? Because I'm gonna go to
Yeah.
Dorier,
Oh,
then I'm gonna go to State of Myself after Dorier. Hello,
Good
Dorier.
day, good day, family. My bad. There's an error. I'm out
Oh,
here sunning Daisy.
oh, okay, no problem. You can drop down.
All right,
Thank you,
all right.
thank you. Hello, State of Myself. You can unmute.
Okay, yeah. I want to say good morning to y'all. And yeah, I wanted to just wait my turn. And it's crazy though. Every time I wake up, it does feel like a new reality, a new day to just be present. Because once I started like stop thinking that and started like being fearless towards everything and just making another quick decision with my mindset, everything started to like feel different and be different. So yeah, I just wanted to say that, and I wanted to say yeah, I came a long way from judging judging my 3D, and I just started judging the 3D and just started being a part of the process because that's what it is. I'm judging it. We all, I don't know, it's crazy. I wanted to tell you something. So when I was on the phone with someone was saying like, oh, but you didn't ask for this, you didn't ask for the stuff that you want. When I was like, but I'm saying like I created it,
Mm-hmm.
putting my awareness on it, I created it. So I just wanted to say, I just out of nowhere, I just started just to be grateful
Mm-hmm.
of everything, my past, my unique journey, because it's like I'm not even gonna run from it no more. I'm actually just gonna be the person that says, yes, I went through stuff, a lot of stuff I didn't want, but I don't even remember that. I don't even remember who that person was that did that and went through that. So I'm just loving the process of being who I know I am today, which is, $1 billion woman. $1 billion woman ain't stressing over nothing. So we got different things we talk about and think about in our conversations. Like, dang, I really want to go to Brazil today off my private jet. And then I was in the comments with someone, and then they was like, if you need a home decorator for your mansion, and we was just going back and forth. I was like, I do. And then she was like, just send the private jet. And then I was like, how did you know I have a jet? And I was just like,
That's cool.
those are the conversations I love having because
Yes.
my jet needs a lot of fuel and stuff like that. So and then one of my cousins, they was like, oh, I was like, I'm a billionaire, I'm a billionaire. And then she was like, oh, let me hold $1 million. I was like, no, I ain't giving you no million. Because my interest rates are worse than the bank. Because I ain't
Not interest rates.
my interest rates is through the roof, man. I don't know if you could afford that right there. But yeah, just being like the conversation I noticed with myself, it's just my conversations basically. Because if you having conversations of being in Houston, knowing that you're in Houston, you put yourself in Houston. How are you dealing with people if you're in your own mansion? How are you dealing with this if you're in your own sacred space? So I just
Wait a
going
minute.
and
So how do you think that you're gonna have a mansion and not deal with people? How this gonna happen? So who cleaning this mansion? How many rooms you got in this mansion? Like who's maintaining this mansion? You're doing it all. You're not gonna hire anyone to do the lawn care. You're not gonna have anyone come in to clean the home. You're not gonna have someone to come in to cook for you, prepare your meals. Like you're gonna do everything, and you're just gonna be an island to yourself.
Oh no, I have a chef.
So how are you alone? You would be having conversations with these people. You will be engaging with them. I'm assuming that even though they are coming to clean your home, you still see them as people. You still see them as human, and still see them as a part of your world. Are you not going to talk to them and share with them your truth of how you got where you are, that you use the power of your mind and to share with them? You can be whatever if your door lawn care business can be the greatest business ever known. I mean, like, you're not going to like, what we doing? I mean, it's your reality though, but but to me, I know it's your reality. Here's the thing. If you got a mansion, I'm sorry, I just don't, unless unless you're doing everything yourself, which I'm not saying is not cannot be a thing, right? But you say you don't want to do no work. caring for a mansion requires for you to use some type of energy if you're not going to hire someone else to come and do everything for you, which is possible. I'm not saying that you can't do that. I'm not saying that you can't live in your mansion and never have anyone come in your home, never have anyone come and do the windows, do the floors, shampoo the carpet, never, if you have a pool, if you have a garden, like, yeah, you can do that all yourself. Because I mean, since you gonna have nothing but time, that's what you can use your time to do. I mean, personally for me, somebody else doing it. In my reality, I'm somebody else coming to clean this mansion. Somebody else coming to mow this lawn and give me, the lawn care.
I also have my own cleaning company.
What was that? What'd you say to myself? Oh, we can't hear you if you're talking. I don't know if something happened on your end.
She said she has her own cleaning company.
Oh, still have people. Okay, that means that people are working for you, unless you're doing your own cleaning. Unless it's a one-man show. Again, unless it's a one-man show, which it can be a one-man show. This is your reality. I'm not trying to limit you. I'm just giving you a different perspective. Like, like everything could be a one-man show. But hold on, Healthy OG. I'm gonna come to you next after. Casper, did you want to say something else?
I'm just enjoying the conversation.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, Healthy OG. How are you, sir? How are you doing?
Awesome awakening. And top of the morning, just wanted to drop in, of course, and give you all of the Sunday love that you deserve. And to tell you actually something that I've learned today, actually, this week or yesterday or the day before, listening to David Allen and The Power of I Am.
Mm-hmm.
It is amazing. Come on. Don't be laughing at me, Prosperous T.
Oh, I'm laughing with you, not at you, with you, because I know the power of I Am is, yes.
Oh my God. And it is just, I've learned that I am is so dumb powerful. It is so crazy powerful because I am all of those things. I've already been all of my thoughts. I've already been those things. I am the Bentley, the houses, the money, the bank accounts. I am the wealth.
Yes.
I am already that, just as sure as it exists, if it exists, and I exist, and we are both consciousness. We are all consciousness. Everything that God has created is in me, and everything that is in me, God has created it, and it's all. I saw this analogy, this thing that said that we are all like drops of water that when we pass away, we go up, such that we're actually going home. We're going back to where we're from. And then what actually happens when we're born is we're that drop of water coming down to be in this physical experience. But we've always existed. We've always had it all because I am.
Where are we going back to?
Exactly. I am. I've always been here.
Right. No. You said that we're going back to. I said, where are we going back to?
Oh, where are we going back to? We're going back to.
Because you said we're going up. Up where?
Up to our spirit, to our awareness, our source that existed. In other words, the physical thing is the dream, the hologram, and then we're going back home.
Where is home? Going back where? Where is home?
Our
yes.
awareness, the source, the spirit, the thing that exists outside of the physical.
Yes. Hello, hello. One second. Have to adjust. Hello, Tara. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Because I am on YouTube and on TikTok, so I do want to acknowledge the YouTube audience as well. But go ahead, healthy OG.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the questions though, because you're helping me to grow. And I appreciate the conversation that you guys were just having because it says that I am, I have, because I thought it, I created it.
Mhm.
I am God. I am all of those things because He created me, and I am everything that He created, and it just that power of I am, and I'm going to continue with it today, and I want to put it into my system every single day
Mhm.
for a week or so, and then I want to internalize it such that it becomes not just like this mechanism of this intellectual thing that I think about, but
Right.
instead it becomes me. It becomes my own self.
Yes, recognizing you're already it, right? Not that you're trying to be it, but you are
Yes.
You're already all that you could possibly desire to be.
It,
You are
it,
it, right?
yes, ma'am. And yes, that's exactly it. And the effort of trying to be means that it's confirming the idea that I'm not. And so just be. And don't try. You don't have to try to be. You don't have to I don't have to believe that I exist. I don't have to try to work and believe that I exist because I do. I am it. So I don't have to believe in it. In other words, I don't have to try to understand or think or believe that I am God because I am God.
Yes.
I am. And it goes back to that the power. I am. I am. And you have to be so very careful with it because you are whatever you say.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you say. And so it better be I am whatever it is that you wish for yourself. Because I think that we so unintentionally embrace things that we are not.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to be late for work this morning. I am not smart enough. I am not enough. I am somebody that doesn't manage my thoughts. I'm somebody that can lose control and explode on somebody. I am someone that can offend someone instead of saying I am all of the goodness. I am all of the things that I desire for not only myself but for everyone else, and they are too. They are me. I am them. And so when they're angry, I need to not abuse them. I need to love them, appreciate them somehow, because that's really me. And maybe even in doing that, I'm helping to actually spread that God energy, that God presence, and it's coming through me and not to me. It's coming from me.
Can you spread God's energy? Or isn't God energy just is?
It is, but it becomes apparent when we love. It becomes that thing that we can actually experience and see from giving it, from it coming outside of us, or I'm sorry, through us to others.
But is there
all-
any other?
Is there any other experiences or
No, you're talking everything you're saying, you're talking about the other person. I'm saying, is there another person? Are
No,
there
it's all-
others?
no, it's not, and there
Right.
isn't. That's all us.
Right.
We're all
Yes, because it's like, because you're talking about the I am, but you're speaking in third person. So when we're talking about the I am, there's only I am.
right.
That's it. It's just I am. And since it's only I am, my perspective should only come first person present tense. And what I'm doing has nothing to do with other people, because other people are me. The people that's showing up are showing up because of me, because they are me. So whatever I'm doing, I don't even have to put them into consideration because they are me. And so they're always only going to magnify and mirror me.
Ooh,
So if I'm saying they're angry, I'm saying I'm angry because who's thinking about it? Who's causing it? The thinker is their creator.
That's a big pill to swallow. And that's something that I'm learning to work on, honestly. Because we're so reactionary all of our lives. I'm 60 years old this year. And so I've been so reactionary, expecting and responding to those things, not as I am, that it becomes the intellectual chore, the mechanism to actually learn the proper way, listening to you, following your guidance, and embodying exactly what you're saying. You see what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah,
it's
yeah, yeah, yeah. It
it's
is
a
about
process.
embodiment. Like you said, you have to move from intellectual to beingness, right? Because we
Yes.
can intellectualize this all day, and it sounds good, can sound a little cliche, but it's about being, right? Who am I being? That's why I had let there be,
That part.
and it was. So, what are you letting it be? Let it flow. Allow it to be whatever you say it is without thinking there's something you need to do to make it so. Because being is isness, right? It is. So I don't need to do anything to make it so because why is already so. I just let there be, and it was. So, what are you allowing it to be? What are you commanding it to be? Well, let there be peace, joy, love, goodwill towards all men, mind, because all men, mind are you. There's no separation there, right? So let it be abundance. Let it be overwhelming joy, that peace that surpasses all understanding. Let my light so shine. Shine, let it shine without trying to make it be about other people. I think that's where we get lost in the sauce. So every time you start trying to say, well, I'm doing this for them, no, they don't need you to do anything for them, but be you. Be you is enough for them. That's it. That's all you need to do is be you, and that's enough for them because they're you.
It's just so beautiful. You kill me. You kill me. You
Our
highlight me.
attention is so out there when the attention should be so within. The attention should be so within. We got to stop putting it out. There is no out there. The out there is just a shadow, it's just a reflection of what's within. It's just a projection, right? Remember, the screen of space is like the silver screen in the theater. It's the same thing. You are the projector. You're projecting onto your reality. What are you projecting? Whatever you're thinking. So, what are you thinking?
Let me ask you, has that affected your health? You're like seriously, that's another part that I'm dealing with, obviously. And I'm sure that we're all dealing with some sort of health issues and those things. I believe that really embodying these intellectual exercises, so much so that it literally is us, can actually affect our health. We can actually affect whether we get sick or not.
Mhm.
We can affect those things because we are now actually taking, by knowing and being God, we created it. It's
Right.
ours. Even in the idea that in that being, we don't respond to stress anymore. We don't have to. It's not there. As a matter of fact, it isn't stress because we're not thinking that. We're not living in that, such that stress doesn't affect our bodies.
Right. And so this is where it comes to being the single eye, right? Thine eye is the light of the body. If thine eye be single, then the whole body shall be full of light. It's about singleness, right? So can you be single in purpose when it comes to the body? Right? Which means you have to crowd out all of the noise when it comes to labeling things, right? We are so programmed to see disease, sickness, ailment, and whatever you call it, that's what it should be. So that's where people start talking about how are you identifying the I am, right? Because we could talk about health, but then the moment you start talking about the symptoms, you're causing the symptoms to show up in the body. And that's the thing that people have a disconnect with, because how are you well and still complaining about symptoms? That's not singleness of, that's not at one mind. That's not the atonement that you're looking for, to be of one mind. That's what atonement means. At one mind. Be of one mind. Well, a body that's well doesn't know dis-ease or knows discomfort. knows illness or ailment, which means if I'm commanding my body to show or express a certain way, I cannot talk about having sickness, right? So, you people will hear you cough or something and say, well, you need to take this, you need to do that. I said, don't speak that into my life. That's not my reality, right? So I don't say I have sickness. I say my body is calibrating. The body's calibrating because the body's a self-healing organism. And what you may call a cold, a cough, mucus or whatever, I'm going to say it's just calibrating. Let it do what it's going to do. So I don't take so I'm not on any medication. Like I told you, I don't go to the doctor. I haven't been to the doctor since I went and got a breast exam like almost 7 or 8 years ago. So it's not something that, and I'm like, according to how we measure age, I'm 52 years young and never been on any medication. Not something that I had to take regularly for a certain. Okay, of course, when I was a child, and I'm talking about now that I've come into the knowledge. I'm not even gonna talk about the past because yes, the past I did take medication or whatever, but now and that was infrequent. That wasn't every time I got a cold, I'm running to go get some NyQuil or something. I didn't do that. That's not who I am. But now I don't even want to identify with. I'm just going to say, I know the body's a self-healing organism, and I'm just going to command that my body's calibrating. And you can call it whatever you want. I'm going to call it what I want. Like you could call it whatever you want, but this is how I'm deciding if mucus or a cough or I'm just clearing my throat. The body is just doing what it needs to do to get back to homeostasis. That's it. The body just doing whatever it needs to do to get back to homeostasis.
Got it. Yes, ma'am. And one of my own personal case, I have some conditions, like for instance, a pacemaker, that obviously my body is calibrating. It's using that to calibrate now, and it is actually my body is becoming so strong that it doesn't need the pacemaker. I am healed. I am a much stronger, actually better and healed person, calibrating according to these years supposedly. And my body is calibrating to all of the time that I've been here in this meat suit of mine, and it's doing it better now. It's moving actually because of my new awareness. It's more on point now, and it's getting stronger and better because of it. I'm speaking it now. I am healthy and growing healthier. The healthy OG is growing healthier.
Yes.
Yes, I get it. I am this. This is me, and this is just as sure as I'm saying it to you. This is who it's moving in my blood. It's affecting the energy in each cell as I speak, because the words are the tools, the mechanisms, the thoughts that are becoming my meat, my flesh, my blood.
Right. Your word is God. Here's the thing when it comes to medicine, right? Like you just said, it's a tool, not anti-medicine. So don't think I'm not anti-medicine, because my daughter was on medication. When she decided that she was going to be well in her body, she continued to take the medication until she was well in her body, right? She didn't let what she was doing be the cause of who she was being. And I think that's what we get a little twisted up in. Just because she was taking the medication doesn't mean that she wasn't claiming health. She's claiming health and doing the thing that her body knew until her body caught up to who she said she was.
Yes.
All right. She didn't let, just because I'm taking the medication doesn't mean I'm not well. Right. I'm still well. I'm still claiming wealth because I know my words are the power. My word is God. In the beginning was the Word. The Word was with God, and the Word what? Was God. Your word is God. What are you telling God to do? Because God says yes. Which means, what are you speaking? What are you using your word to bring forth? Because your word causes those things that be not as though they were. Your word is life and death,
Power of the tongue.
right? Because your word is not only something you vocalize, it's what you internalize. It's the inner. See, we think words is only what you say out of the mouth. No, it's what you say within. As within, so without. So what you speak inwardly. That is manifested outwardly.
Yes. That's so real powerful. It's so powerful.
It is. It is. It is. It is. And the thing is, if you trust medicine, don't let someone else say, because remember, medicine is a reflection of you. Everything is God. Everything is God. Just know that I know you don't like the word belief, but it's your belief in the medicine that causes it to work, which means it's your acceptance of the medicine that causes it to work. It's not the medicine itself, right?
Right.
It's your belief in astrology that causes astrology to work. It's not astrology itself. It's your belief in the tarot card that causes the tarot cards to work, not the tarot itself. It's the belief behind it. Your belief, your acceptance of it is what wields the end.
Your acceptance of it.
That's all belief is. Your acceptance. Believe, literally from the Webster definition, to accept a thing as true. That's all it means. To accept the thing is real. That's why belief and faith go hand in hand. Because you're believing or accepting a reality that you cannot see. That's what faith is. You don't need faith for things you can see. You need faith for things you cannot see. Because it is the substance of things your desire that is hoped for, which means you expect it to come, even though you have no evidence of it. That's what faith is. And so you're accepting a reality that you cannot see. That's belief. They go hand in hand. They go together.
Absolutely. 100%. Very good. Very, very, very good. You know, the power of I am says that I cannot point at you and say I am. I cannot point at you and say I am. And the Bible itself says that I am is God. So when I say I am, just as the Bible says I am that I am, I am. I am God. I am it.
Yeah, and what my thing is, just stop talking about got to take your focus off the other person. It
Right.
doesn't, that the other person had, right? So we don't even have to, they don't even have to be in the equation of when you're determining who you are.
I am.
Who you're determining who you are has nothing to do with other people. Too many times we keep trying to bring other people into the conversation. There is no other people. There is no you. There's only I am.
Got it. Yes, ma'am.
The other people are just projections of you.
Of me.
They're different versions of the I am.
Sort of like
They're
saying,
thought
"Look at my
forms.
hand."
Everyone in your reality is a thought form.
Got it.
Yep. Everyone's just playing a part based on the script you wrote. What script are you writing? What story are you telling? What are you narrating? So like some people say, well, if you want your manifestation to come, lie to yourself. Lie to yourself. And we call it a lie because we say, well, if I can't see it, that means it can't be true. That's what we call a lie, right? Something that has never happened that you're saying that's happened. Something that you're saying that's there that people can clearly see is not there. It's not a lie. There is no fiction. It just means you can't see it. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it does not exist. That's what we have to understand. And you also have to understand that believing has nothing to do with other people. See, this is where religion hijacks belief, because belief will say, religion would tell you, you have to believe in others. And I say, that's a damn lie. I don't have to believe in anyone but me because there is no other. I don't have to accept anything you're saying because what you're saying has nothing to do with me. Whatever you're saying has to do with you and never about me. whatever you're saying, I get to alchemize it because you are me. So if I put any gravity, any credence to what you're saying, is because I am determining that, not you.
Got it.
But we've been told you got to believe in something outside of yourself. You got to believe in this man from 2,000 years ago. You got to believe in this Buddha. You got to believe in Muhammad. You got to believe everything but yourself. And then people get very offended when you don't believe them. Why are you mad that I don't believe shit you say? Why does that offend you? Why are you mad if I don't believe? People can come up here and tell me all kind of stories. I celebrate you, but is it required for me to believe you for your story to be true?
And then they will tell you, I am not God. If you tell them you are God and I am God too, they will say, I am not God. But you want me to believe you like you are.
Say that.
You telling me like I should believe you and your God experience for what you told me it is. You want me to trust you like it is God speaking.
And I'm telling you, no, don't trust me. Trust yourself. Don't believe shit I say.
Right.
You need to the only thing you need to do is see if it works. If what I'm saying is true. And that's the only way you're going to know it for yourself. I'm sharing with you what works for me, and then you get to see if it works for you. You get to see, are my thoughts really creative? Does my word really create my reality? Can I truly change my life just by thinking differently? But you ain't never got to try it. That's not gonna take away from me knowing it. It just means you're not gonna know it, and that's okay. You don't ever have to do anything I say because it's not required that you do. I'm saying do whatever you say, not whatever I say. You command your reality. All I'm doing is giving you suggestions, and you could take my suggestions and redefine it and say, yeah, I kind of like what she said, but I'm a tweak it a little bit because I need for me to understand it. I need for me to know it. I need for me to trust me. This is never about trusting Toya. This is about trusting the I am within you. Trusting the God in you. That's what it's about.
And listening to you, I say to myself, why didn't this come to me when I was 20?
Not gonna say the same thing, healthy OG, because I'm not 20 either. But we get a lot of 20-year-olds up in here. We get 17-year-olds, 19-year-olds. So you'd be like, damn.
But listening to you, though, I've already learned that is not even a question to ask.
Right. Yep.
That is no question. Actually, it is understanding and knowing that I am perfect just as this timing happened because I am God, and this is exactly this journey for me, and me getting it now is rich. Mm-hmm. It's life-changing, and it's amazing now. Mm-hmm. Not if maybe I wouldn't have been ready for it then. Mm-hmm. I wasn't, obviously, because obviously the thoughts were there, the concepts, the ideas are there, but I didn't think of them. They didn't come in my design until I was 60 years old. Mm-hmm. That's all. And now I have an opportunity to make them beautiful, to live, to embrace all of this, embody this, and use it for my children and grandchildren. And it's not about them, it's about me being me. And I see what you're saying. Get out of that other people thing. Get out of that. I hear you. I hear you. Okay, I'm working. I'm getting there.
Well, that's what we were told, right? Be of service to others. Everyone, even Neville got a service to service. Well, I can't serve you unless I first serve me. Serving me is being a service to you.
Got it.
Because you are me. How can I not be a service to you when I'm being a service to me? When I'm loving me, that means I'm loving everything around me. When I'm being at peace with me, that's mean I'm being at peace with everything around me. When I'm expressing joy, that means I'm expressing joy with everything around me. It would be impossible for this light not to flow into the darkness. It's impossible.
Wow.
It's impossible. right? So we never have to worry about what other people are seeing or what other people are thinking. It only matters what you think of you. Remember, what other people think about you is none of their business, is none of your business, because what they're thinking, they are creating. What you're thinking, you are creating. So it never matters that someone else is saying, "Oh my goodness, you think you too good. Oh my goodness, you think you better than everybody else." Oh, you obviously think that about me, and I appreciate that. Won't you think that you're great? Instead of worrying about how I think of me, won't you worry about how you think of you? Right? We're so concerned about how other people think of us when they should just only be concerned about how they think of themselves. And
Because
we do the
should
same
make
thing. We care so much what other people think of us when we should only be caring what we think of ourselves. We put so much energy and effort and thought process into what other people are thinking of us. It doesn't matter what other people think of you. It only matters what you think of you, because you're the only thinker in your reality, which means you are the only one creating it. They can suggest it, but you have the ability to accept or reject. When a thought form comes into your experience and starts opposing your view, you have to ask yourself, why am I opposing myself? Why am I speaking against myself? Because that's what's happening, especially if you're in agreement with it. Right. Who cares? I love it. Say, who fucking cares? Exactly.
I care. You know why? Because I'm growing in this conversation and just hearing it. So that's who fucking cares. I feel me. I'm just like it matters to me because I'm growing out of a place where I don't want to be anyway. I'm growing more and more. I am.
Right. Care only what you
I
think.
would say I'm even growing more and more. I am becoming more and more aware of who I am. And so that part of that is knowing that this is not a reflection of others. And that's such a big deal because we spend so much of our lives responding to what others think of ourselves.
Yeah, that's what that was part of the simulation. That was part of the dream, right? We're dreaming this life. And so the part of the dream was to think, to see the world from outside, from the outside in. And then when you awaken, you recognize it was really inside out.
That part.
Yeah. Yeah. And so State to Myself has rejoined. Hello, State of Myself. You're
Oh
back.
yeah, I was I felt like I was catching strays. I wasn't finished, and then my connection got messed up. So
Well, that's your reality, whatever that means. You telling a story. Okay.
Okay, Miss I was gonna say, I have my own cleaning company. So and a chef. So basically, I'm not alone. Okay, I get what you're saying. I've never been alone about
You
that.
are not alone.
Oh my God.
I am here with you.
So
Though you're far apart, you're always
Okay.
in my heart.
So basically, I was just having a talk with my chef, and he was like, "What do you want for?" Well, he already prepared it. Mainly, I just drink orange juice. I take my vitamins, my supplements, and then I use my brand skincare and oils in the morning. And then I put my brand clothes on, and then I go down to the studio, and then I just film content. Basically, that was a day in my life that happened today. So that was good. And then he cooked my favorite meal for lunch, which is like seafood boil and pasta. So
Oh, okay. You like seafood boil?
Yeah, and pasta. And I think tomorrow will probably be like chicken wings, fries. I'm a big fan of chicken wings.
Okay.
Yeah. So it was a good day. My cleaning company came, cleaned the pool, cleaned up my whole house. Man, it's that big. So and mind you, I got the house for free.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Got the house for free, but I just do my music. I just chill in my house. you know, my friends come over and we spend we my SQs come over too. You know, I just show them all my accomplishments, everything I worked on, my brands, and they be wanting free stuff, you know. They be wanting free stuff, but you know, I have to charge them $10.99, you know, because you my friend. You know what I'm saying?
Not charge them 10.99. You a billionaire. You wouldn't give your friends no free goods. Like they coming to visit you. You don't have a departing gift when they leave.
How you think I stay a billionaire?
By giving, by having an open hand. Freely you give, freely you receive.
I gave you I gave you the first perfume I made too.
I'm just messing with you, girl. You can do whatever you want to do with your billions and your merchandise. You ain't got to do nothing you don't want to do. Exactly. No, I'm just messing with you. You know, there is no wrong or right in this. You can you know if you want to charge your friends $10.99, then they willing to pay it. Then that's all that matters.
I'm playing. I never charged them, but yeah. And then I gave a Toxic some too. I gave him some of my perfume, my duffel bag, you know.
You gave some to who?
The Toxic. I gave her some.
Oh, the Toxic. I guess that's your cue to jump into the conversation.
I gave her some.
Y'all hear me okay? I'm on my TV.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, just want to double check. I appreciate the gift from the billionaire. Love it. Here for it.
Yeah, so this basically my cleaning company came, cleaned my house, cleaned my pool, make sure my own basketball court, my logo on it was really, really nice. You know, I didn't want no leaves on it. I was deciding if I wanted a home, what is it called, a gym that's indoors or outdoors, but I feel like I needed the real effect. You know, so I might put one inside my house. You feel me? You know what I'm saying, Miss Toya?
Yes, I hear what you're saying. I feel you.
Yeah, I've been creating content basically for all my acts, you know, basketball, dance, singing, and then my videographer, they came and captured every moment, how I scripted it, how I wanted it. It came out really, really good.
That's beautiful.
Really, really good. So yeah.
Yeah.
Traveling. Yeah, I'm traveling in different. I went to New York for a photo shoot. That was fun.
Nice.
Most fun I've ever had in my life, man. And yeah, I've been to New York.
So what part of New York? Which borough did you go to?
Manhattan.
Okay, so you were in Times Square with the photo shoot. Where were you? Okay, or the Fashion District.
Yeah, I saw it on the what's that called? I saw my clothing brand on the what's the thing that the bulletin board or whatever that thing is? All the ads coming up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw my brand up there too, and it was crazy. I started going crazy. I started screaming. I was like, "Whoa, that's me!" And everybody everybody I was walking was like, you know, congratulating me. It was a fun experience, man. The experience was just like phenomenal. So yeah, and then I'm pretty sure we're going to Miami and Brazil and Hawaii with my brand, and we got so many brand endorsements.
Beautiful. Oh my goodness, that is so awesome. That's so awesome. It's amazing. So how does it feel to like realize your dream? Like, you know, how does that feel like? Did you always know that this was going to happen for you?
Oh, for sure, 1,000%. I knew since I was a kid. I knew since day one, since I was obsessed with Kobe Bryant.
Okay.
I knew I was different.
Okay, so what advice would you give to those that's desiring to realize their dreams? And you know, for them, it seems like, you know, it may seem like far distant, unattainable thing. Like what type of advice would you give them?
Change your perspective if it seems far. At the end of the day, your mental is everything.
Mm-hmm.
So if there's unwanted things that come up in your circumstances, keep pushing through. It does not matter. I don't care if you think a billion people, even though it's only you, if you think a billion people is against you, if you think you far away, you might have your goal tomorrow. So it's just, at the end of the day, be present, love the journey, and keep going no matter what. I don't care what it looked like, because tomorrow, for a scenario, oh my God, my business just went 20,000 under, and then the next day you accumulated over $50 million in profit. It's just keep going and knowing that everything will work out. I promise you. It's a cliche line, but it's the truth. Just believe in yourself and keep going, no matter what it looked like. Just keep going.
Yeah.
I don't care what it looked like, because But what you know, and also what I don't understand, I want to ask you a story. I don't understand why people can see something. Do you know the experience is not forever? Why do people think if they see this, oh, this is my life forever? This is temporary, babe. It's your perception. I've never
Right.
understood that. I was just in a mansion. Now I'm in a bigger mansion. What is it's crazy? Got it for free.
Right. Angel, if you want to see God, just look in the mirror.
I know. Thank God I like Kanye West because listen to that song. I'm a god. That's what I said. I know I'm a god. I've been telling people since day one. All my friends know I said I was a god, man. I manifested, not even manifested. I embodied being the person that sustained and had all these things, and still have them to this day. I sustain it because I know I'm protected. I know I'm divinely protected. I know I'm one of one. I'm rare. I'm a genius. So I don't know about all y'all, but I know I'm a genius.
That part. That part. Love it. Love it. Love it. That's it. That's it.
Been a genius all my life. You feel me?
Yep. Yeah, this is about speaking life into existence, right? And being
Yeah,
speaking, yeah, you have to, like, you have to be bold with it. Like, state of myself as being. Don't be afraid to have these conversations and, allow people to play that part for you to make this thing real, to make it your reality, because it is real. Because the more you make it real for you, the more you make it a real in your 3D, right?
And I'm talking about she's like detailed, and I love that.
Yes,
It's like the
yes.
details and the
And
see,
you're
that is
right.
teaching me. I'm learning from this. I'm telling you, I'm learning. That is amazing to me. Like the maids and the all of the different that is the so and so.
Yeah, because some
king
people
and
will
the
tell you
chef
not
and-
to say anything,
Right.
but the thing is that you have to determine if you should say something. Nothing can thwart your desire other than you say it can, right? Like
Yeah,
I always
absolutely.
tell you, there's two in the script that it tell you, you have to know which one you stand at. You have the angel telling Mary, go tell no one, show John, which means you keep it to yourself, and the world only gonna believe you when they see it, right? Because John the Baptist represented the world. And then you have the Christ mind, though, that comes and says, hey, I'm going to tell you before it happens. So when it happens, you might believe.
Yes, exactly.
So we're the Christ mind. I'm speaking. That's what abracadabra is. What I speak, I create. Right? Like you think of Meg Thee Stallion, right? She's on their TikTok before she became big, telling people what she was going to do. The woman that won the gold medal back during the Summer Olympics, she was on Snapchat saying their country had never won a gold medal in the 100-meter race. She was on on Snapchat telling everybody that she was going to win, that she had won. She, said that she manifested it. She put it out there, right? You have to be fearless with this thing. You got to be bold with it. You got to be bold. Come bold, says Paul, before the throne of grace.
So tripping because this is me already. Toya, Prosperous T, ma'am, this is me years ago. Because the person that I am today, I know, I remember listening to motivational stuff. Les Brown at my dad's house. Years ago, I didn't have a house. My life was not as well appointed as it is right now. And I was listening to that stuff, and my dad said, that shit don't work. Broke my heart. But I knew that it was working. It was helping me to understand and pick up some things in life that I needed, some jewels for my mind that were moving me towards where I am now, which is a completely different place, even from then. And you have a way of always leveling me up. You level up. And every time I come on your live, you say something or you help me to embrace or embody an idea that levels up. And I know it's real. But what I'm going back to say, this is my reality now was it's always been here, but it was initialized then in my mind. I started to believe where I am here right now to this very day. A very well appointed life. Um, I had a loss years ago that, believe it or not, has blossomed into so much more love and happiness in my life through my children and grandchildren that, one would almost say he should be thankful for that loss.
Mm.
And that's crazy powerful because it almost destroyed me. All I'm saying is that all of this was created back then. I had a vision of this man here way back then, and I
Yes.
created it. I
Yes.
created it and didn't even know it. So now that I'm doing it on purpose, I can only imagine where I'm going to be in just 12 months because it took me years to get here.
Mhm.
And you always, again, I'm not going to ever stop coming to your live because you always make me level up from the power of I am to, I heard you mention that some time ago and I never really, but all of these different things it's amazing. And it has always existed, but it's now just blossoming in me. And it's because of the ideas that you're helping me to embrace about me and my God and who he is.
Yes.
Thank you. And I'll land. I won't.
Yeah, as I say, we're just reflecting one another. We're just mirror images, and it's a beautiful thing.
Thank our inner God for it.
Right.
Like when people ask me what kind of car I drive, and I tell them I drive an AMG Matt Brown Geely Coupe Mercedes Benz.
What? How could you get that's to your detail? That's that thing right there. And you're teaching me, you're helping me to level up in a big way. That's huge.
Matt Brown. All right. You like brown, huh? Because that's my favorite color.
You did say brown was your favorite color. Remember when I gave you that varsity jacket and you loved it, college dropout? Man, that shit, my brand color, man, that jacket sold out so fast.
Wow. That's what I'm talking about. That's amazing.
That's how millionaires laugh. It's a rich laugh that I have. Jeff Bezos have it too. We just walk around being billionaires like he did with Amazon. You feel me? What I did with my brand. Don't worry, it's out. My brand's out. It's selling out. Everything's selling out right now, as we speak. Miss Toya got first grabs. She get VIP treatment.
I love that. I love VIP. I know that's right. That's what I'm talking about. We elite up in here. First class. First class up in the sky.
Yeah. I only do first class in commercial flights, so I wouldn't know about codes. I don't know nothing about that. I'm really wealthy. You rich? I'm wealthy. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't speak rich. I speak wealth, generational wealth. You know what's crazy? I was having a conversation with my cousin, and then she was like, trust fund babies. I was like, man, I already know my children gonna be trust fund babies because it's like how they mom is right now. Oh my God, too wealthy, too rich, man. I mean, too wealthy. I'm not rich. I'm wealthy. So I'm like, yeah, but they gonna work for their money though. Sometimes I can't have my kids around me like, Mom, can you give me a Lamborghini? And I'm like, dang, I wanted a Lamborghini for myself when I was younger, but I don't know. You think they deserve one?
Why do they have to work for something they already possess? Why do they have to work for something they already possess?
I don't know, man. My kids, I don't know. I don't want to spoil them. You feel me?
Hey, my daddy spoils me. I don't know about you. My dad, I'm a spoiled rich girl. Sure enough. Call me spoiled rich girl. Sure is. I sure am. Yep, rotten to the core. I get whatever I ask for. And then some. Whatever I ask for, because my father never says no. I don't know about your daddy, but my father never says no. No is not even in my father's vocabulary. It absolutely does not identify with the negative. It only knows
man.
yes. For all my father's promises are
Okay,
yes.
fine. They're trusting
So,
me.
you know.
I'm trust on babies, but man,
That's
my
not
son,
spoiling. That's called refreshing.
Refreshing. Right,
That's
right,
not spoiling. They don't
right.
get spoiled. They don't grow mold. They get better. They get refreshed. They get renewed.
Exactly,
That's all that
exactly.
is. Yeah.
Exactly. You know, that's that world want to tell you the only way you're going to appreciate something, you got to work for it. Well, then I guess you'll never appreciate nothing you get for free. So sorry for you. That's a sorry way to be. But hey, for me, yes, I accept free. Free, free, free. Freely I give, freely I receive. I free. See, this is what we're getting away out. We're getting out of that work mindset. Because if you're doing anything that you love, don't ever call it work. Call it the joy of being. That's what a job is. A job is joy of being.
abundance, basically.
Job, joy of being.
Yeah, I was gonna say this too, like, yeah, and then my
That's your only job you'll ever have. The joy of being.
I used to say J-O-B, just over broke.
I know, I heard that. I reframed it and said it's joy of being.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's my only job I'll ever have. The joy of being. Being whoever the fuck I say I am.
You're leveling up your boy once again. She does. Once again, she does it again. Joy of being.
Yo, Indiana Pacers won Golden State.
I know. Listen, our team is deep and gonna stay deep. 7 injuries, 8 injuries don't matter.
Those teams ain't gonna be.
We're gonna figure it out. Same with the Colts.
I can't wait till they,
Y'all are a trip. I love y'all. I gotta go.
You saw Luka 40-point game? Yeah.
Have a good morning, y'all.
Luka's still washed.
Yeah, you too. You have a great morning too, Healthy OG.
You saw that 40-point game? That's how LA do it.
Listen, I still think Luka is washed, but that's just me.
He's washed. He's just scored 40 points in 3 games. How was that washed? Let's talk about Indiana.
I want the brother alive. Just saying. That's my personal opinion. I don't think Nico was wrong.
Okay. Cap. Straight cap. Man, today was a refreshing day. And I'm finna go probably play on my basketball court with my logo on it. You know.
All right, girl, do it. Make it do what it do. Have fun shooting those hoops. I'm going to the Bear Skybox. I'm going to watch the Bears from the suite.
Man, you lucky. Well, that's just your life.
I travel with my team whole year. When saw the Bears and travel with them from state to state, city to city. Saw them watched all 17 games. Didn't miss a game. Yes.
No, you ain't getting no million from me. I know I got it, but you ain't getting no million.
Girl, what's a million to a billionaire?
But still, you ain't getting it.
Stop talking about what you're not going to do and talk about what you are going to do. You stop talking about, you talking about what you're not going to do. You need to talk about what you are going to do.
I don't accept.
You too busy talking about how you not going to share what you have, girl.
I'm playing. I owe the toxic, I gotta get the toxic something. I owe you. You're like the best big sister. I owe you. I gotta get her something. Oh, Indiana Pacers tickets. I feel like that.
Hey, I'll take some season tickets.
All the way in the nosebleeds.
No, you better than that.
All the way in the nosebleeds.
Cannot watch my nosebleeds. I refuse.
I'm gonna be front row on the Lakers, man. Watching Luke, LeBron, Austin Reeves, my team winning. We don't get that chip this year though. LA or nothing. It's championship or nothing. We don't hang division banners. That's something we don't do, LaToxic, but your team do. When Reggie Miller choked, when he was playing Kobe Bryant, he choked. can
Who?
Reggie Miller. He can handle the pressure.
Girl, you don't know nothing about no Reggie. I'm sorry. I gotta stop you there. And I'm gonna let
Handle
you
it.
slide back because you don't want to get me about Reggie.
Who took him down though?
I was a Reggie Miller fan. I will say I liked Reggie Miller. I let you
There's
know
nothing
I
not to like about Reggie.
I was a Reggie Miller fan back in the day. Although you know Michael Jordan was a GOAT, I was a fan of Reggie Miller.
Played against the best of the best of
Yes,
all time.
yes. They thought they was gonna win that series, didn't he? He just really thought that, like, don't play with Michael Jordan said, don't play with God, dude. Settle down. They gave him a run for their money though. They did kind of, put a little fear in the Bulls at that time, but it was destiny. It was destiny for the Bulls. The Bulls. The Bulls had the destiny. Wasn't nobody messing with that. But yeah, we have Dorier on the live. Hello, Dorier. Yes, Vanessa, you can ask a question. Yes. Hey, Mr. Ronnie. How are you, Mr. Ronnie? Hey, Dorier. Good day.
Good day, family. You know, I'm sitting here listening, and I wanted to share. I have the fan going on in the background, so I hope it's not that much noise.
Oh no, you're good.
I wanted to share with you that I made an investment about, let's say 2012, and as of 2014, I was looking for this investment like every day. And so people were like, family like, oh, you crazy. You the girl that cried wolf. Nobody believed. And so for the past 10 years, I've been preparing myself for this investment. And so one of the things that I did, I opened up a trust in 2016. And the name of this trust was the greatest transfer of wealth in history.
Mm.
So I have that, and I have among a lot of other businesses that I have, but there's like, they're in good standing, but there's no action, rather. And another thing, and so I'm waiting patiently 10 years for this investment, and what I did, I had decided that what I wanted to be was what I call a TDP, T as in Tom, D as in David, P as in Paul, and which was a top-down philanthropist.
Okay.
And so I've been preparing to do that, and it's like, oh, you're saying you want to be a top-down philanthropist, but when you give, and would you still give if somebody punch you in the face? So it's a lot of things that I had to learn being a top-down philanthropist. A lot of learning that I had to do, and that's the way that I decided to go.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have a heart. I always had a heart, and I've always was a giver. And so a top-down philanthropist is what I'm going to be doing. And so it's finally coming to fruition right now, and it's just making me just smile and letting me know that patience is really, truly is a virtue. And that no matter what people say, no matter how much they call me crazy, no matter what, I still just kept going and kept learning. And so that's what I'm about to be. I'm about to be a top-down philanthropist. And I'm going to be having tickets for basketball games, football games, that I'm going to just be like, hey, anybody want to go to a game, have the best seats, for friends, families, because I'm going to go too, because I am a basketball fan and a football fan, but going down this rabbit hole, I stopped watching TV like 7 years ago. So I don't watch the news, I don't turn on the TV, and I got out of football and basketball, and so the past 4 years, I said, I'm going to start back watching TV at least once a week, at least watch a movie. But it's really hard to get back into watching TV once you get out of it. But what I've been doing for the past 3 months is really having a liking to basketball and football again, which is really awesome. So I'm really, really into that, football and basketball. And I guess I missed it, or maybe, I don't know I don't know what you call it, but that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be traveling around the world, enjoying myself, and I'm going to help people. And I'm going to hire 10 people on my team. And the 10 people that I hire, I'm not going to hire 10 people all at once. I probably just hire 5 people. And so the 5 people I hire is going to be philanthropists too.
Mm-hmm.
And in order to be a philanthropist, you're not going to be a top-down. Well, I can't say what somebody's got. I'm a top-down philanthropist.
What is a top-down? What is a top-down philanthropist?
Well, I say philanthropist, but I say top-down because I'm going to just give until I just can't give anymore. So that to me is what I'm going to do. I'm not going to have any limitations, whatever people dreams are, whatever they want to do, it's like, let people do it. It's like, hey, what do you want to do? Oh, I want to open up a business. Oh, okay. Say for instance, one of my, and it's not just helping your loved ones, because we all one mind, one heart, one spirit. It's helping everybody. So say for instance, somebody come to me and they was like, oh yeah, I want to open up a business. I said, oh, you do? They's like, yeah, okay, what type of business? Oh, I want to open up a salon because I love doing hair. And I want to open up my own business. So, it's always 2 sides to that. And I would say, oh, okay then. So I would have them, before they open up this business, I would have them go pair up with somebody that owns a business that's very successful, and let them work with them so they can know the good and the bad of the businesses. Because people always say they want something, and then it's a different story when they get it. It's not, they don't know the good and the bad. So,
well, why is there good and bad? Why is there good and bad?
Well, I wouldn't say good and bad, but let me put it another way. I wouldn't say good and bad, but when you want to do something with a business, there's always a side. It's like you don't know the whole.
Okay, but so here's the thing. You're just saying you're willing to invest in people's dreams, right? That's all you're saying, right? Mm-hmm. You're gonna be the person that you're going to make a way where people have desires, whatever they want to do in their life. You're going to be the catalyst with the money end of it to help it come to fruition. Get into the weeds of whether it's good or bad is neither here nor there. I wouldn't why are we even talking about what could possibly go wrong? We have to transform our reality, our mindset, not to think of like you were saying that you give and what you still give if someone hits you. Why would someone need to hit you? Why would we even make that a thing that's a possibility? Like, do you want someone to hit you? And why are we thinking from that perspective? Like, we have to change. We have to make sure that we're thinking about things we want to take place in our experience and not things we don't want to take place in our experience. Because it's not that it couldn't happen, but why are you talking about it even happening? Why is that even an option?
Because the reason why I said that is because, say for instance, I'm going to give you an example. Okay, say, we got people out there that's homeless. And so, when people get money and they think they can save the world, they can help people. So you go to all these individuals that's homeless and be like, hey, I got an apartment over here for you, fully furnished. You're welcome. And they'll be like, no, thank you. I'm good sleeping on the streets. I'm good. I'm happy where I'm at. And so I said all that to say that everybody is not going to want your help.
Okay.
Everybody is not going to want you to do something for them.
Okay.
And so I can't, and you'll be like, oh my God, so I guess I'm in a mindset of that. Just because somebody is homeless doesn't mean that they don't have anything. They just choose to get out of the matrix, I guess. That's an example, I guess, if I said it right.
So you're saying you're equating punching in the face with them declining your help? Is that what you're saying?
Well, yeah.
Okay, yeah, because because some people don't want saviors. People aren't looking for saviors. People want to know how to do things for themselves. Yes, I'm not saying that there's some people that would love other people to do for them, but as soon as you stop doing it, then that's when they're gonna have a problem with you, right? Because you're taking the place of the I am when they're the only one that can transform their reality, no one else. And good, there's nothing wrong with wanting to assist others. I'm not saying you shouldn't do that, but I don't see it as a slap in the face because someone has decided not to take money from me. What? That's their reality. They get to say no. They get to say no without me being offended by their no. Why we gonna why would I be offended because someone told me no? That's not a slap in the face. They have a choice. They have a right to accept or reject whatever you're attempting to do for them.
That's
Whatever
true.
you're willing to give to
And
them.
that's true. And what I said all that to say that a lot of people out there, like you said, they want.
But I guess
serve.
like I told Mr. Healthy OG, I'm not here to make this life about other people. This life is about the individual perspective. What you're doing is what you're doing. It has nothing to do with other people. The moment you keep trying to make your life be about other people, that's when you're going to see life is slapping you in the face, because you should be living your life from your perspective, not theirs. What they got going
Right, and you
on
have
is
to learn to walk away.
really none of your business unless they're coming into your experience asking for your assistance. And then you could determine, right? Yes, you can set up these funds and these trusts to assist other people and do it for the sheer joy of doing it, not, but when you're thinking you're trying to fix someone's life, trying to make their life better, looking at them as needing something from you, that's a savior mentality. But that's your reality. You get to have that. My thing is that you don't have to convince us of it. And if that's your choice to do it, then that's your choice to do it. Just come from a pure place. Try to come from a pure place and not trying to come from a judgment place of, oh, they're homeless, they're this. Because are you only going to assist those who are in your mind you deem as homeless? I'm sure if you're a philanthropist, you're giving to whoever is willing to take it, not just seeing those that are lacking or in need.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And also, not only that, but if, by chance I give you an offer and you don't accept it, and it's okay. It's like, okay, thank you. And you just move on. So it's no way to feel like, feeling bad. I mean, like in the past, I would have, but knowing that the mentality of a philanthropist, you just move on. You just move on. And people either is going to, accept your help or they not. So you're absolutely right. Everybody is not going to, but it doesn't matter. You just move on. Next, you move on. You move on. So that's what I'm going to do. But I just wanted to share that it's been a long time and with this investment, but I can finally sit back and smile and say, I'm glad that I didn't give up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I'm glad that I believed, and that's a good thing.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Keep holding on. Keep, because it's already done. Right. And it's not so much about what we're going to do. It's about who you're being. Get more into the state of being and not what will happen, but what is happening. When you keep pushing things out into the future, that's all they keep doing. You keep pushing it out. When you recognize that I am this, then be it, and the things will happen because you are it. But to keep saying I will do is going to happen. You're making it futuristically, and you only have now. You only have the present moment. So it's about who am I being now, not what will I be then. So a lot of people say I'll give money when I have the money. So you're seeing yourself as not already having the money? Give what you know to give with what you have to give now. In whatever capacity that is. Because a true giver is a giver regardless of what they have in a bank account. If that's truly who you are, you're truly a giver, you truly have a heart to help and to assist others, you're not waiting for money to finally strike gold and to finally have millions to now I'm going to give. Because believe me, if you have difficulty giving now, you're going to have difficulty giving then. Money's not going to all of a sudden make you a giver.
Absolutely, and you have to have a heart for it, and then it's okay because everybody, people are not going to be like they're going to. No, I don't want to be a philanthropist, but thank you anyway. So that's something that a lot of people might like, and then some might not like. It's just
I
something
mean,
that
you're
I
just
like.
labeling it. I just feel people are natural givers anyway. You're putting a label to it by calling it philanthropy, right? Look like you're looking for people that may need your help. I just say give because it's in your heart to give, and. But again, it's your reality, it's your world. You get to write this script. Well, I'm just saying, make it present. Say this is what I'm doing, not this is what I will be doing. Make it a now thing, not a later thing, because there's no such thing as later. There's only now. There's no future. There's only
Are
the
you
present. It's only now. You only
so?
have now.
Are you saying that you think that everybody is a philanthropist or top out or giver? That everybody has
Yes,
a heart
everyone
for it?
gives in their own way. What you think you have to be a multimillionaire to be a giver? I give every time I come on
No,
this
but
live. I give every time I come on my live. Every time I come on that
yeah,
live, I'm giving.
you do, Toya. But everybody is not givers though.
Hello, Taquasha. Hey, hey, hey. How are you, Taquasha? Welcome, welcome. I know you over here on YouTube. No, normally you're on TikTok. But how do you know that, Dorier? Why would you assume that everyone is not a giver? Why wouldn't you assume that everyone gives whatever the ability they have to give? It may not be to the extent that you do, but in some way, everyone is giving to the best of their ability.
I never thought of it like that. To the best of their
Because we're not
ability.
here to judge
You're
other people's. 'Cause
1,000%
here's the
correct.
thing: you again, we're trying to make life be about other people, and your life is only about you. Your life isn't about other people. I mean, whatever you decide to do, you're going to decide to do it because you decide to do it, not because of them. It should be because of you. But if you're going to make your life be about them, yes, you're going to be very disappointed. Whenever we make our life about other people, we get very disappointed in life. Whenever our life is all about others, because you know what ends up happening when people give to others out of need, they start saying they're so, they just take. They're not appreciative. They're such ingrates. They're so ungrateful. They're entitled. They think I should be doing. I'm doing this because out of my heart, but they don't say thank you. They don't appreciate. Yeah, because you're doing it to be seen and not because you truly want to give from your heart. Because when you give, you don't have to announce it. Just do it. Just do it.
Absolutely. That was the old me. Like I used to tell my nephew, I'm like, I'm always doing for my nephew, blah blah blah. He's so selfish, blah blah blah. And since I've been on your call and stuff, I don't judge anybody. I just stopped it. I don't just concentrate on me, let people be who they are. I'm not here to judge you to say you're selfish or anything. So if I just concentrate on me and anything outside of myself, just leave it alone. Like yesterday, I went to an event with my friend who's blind. We went to a masquerade party with the blind. And so she was sitting next to me in the bar. She was like, "So what are you gonna do with your eyes? What are you gonna, you're gonna just sit there and you're not gonna let the doctors." And I was like, "No, I got it. I take matters into my own hand. I'm healing my own self right now." And she was looking at me like I was crazy, but it felt good to say that I'm healing myself.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
all this, and I'm glad that I said that.
Yes. Yes. That's beautiful. Yep. Yep. Speak it and it shall be so. Yep. Let there be. Let it be. Let there be. That's beautiful.
I'm manifesting a
Hold on. Stay to myself. We have another guest on, Noye. Hello, Noye. How are you?
Hey, everybody.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. I'm great. Thank you.
I know you good. You up here telling us the truth. I just want to come up here and plug some of your stuff real quick.
Ah!
Because that dang book that I got, and I printed out, I'm gonna say if
You
y'all,
printed it out?
I printed it out. It's right above me. I've been using it because it's been helping me stay. Because what I be telling, I think I've maybe heard this from you on your live. Remember who you are. That's where I'm at. Remembering that none of this has to be hard. I think you said it doesn't have to. The hard is if you make it that way, and it has been helping me. The scriptures, the phrases, all of it has really been helping me, giving me that 5 minutes to sit yourself down, read this, sit, and remember who you are. Remember, this is easy for you because you say it is. So it has been extremely helpful. And I've really given thanks to you for putting that together and even doing that, because I'm not really like that type of person,
Mhm.
but something in me told me to do that. And it's it's been beautiful to give that time to myself. And I really have.
Oh, that's so
Remember
beautiful.
who I am. Yes. And I wanted to say this. I tell myself to stop running my mouth so much because I mean, want to tell everybody everything because I just be excited about life. I've always been excited about my life, and I was
Hey.
share some of my business, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I had been telling myself, I said, no, I ain't gonna talk. I'm not gonna talk about this. I'm not gonna talk about this. I was telling myself that, and then I was getting ready to tell somebody some of my business that they did not need to know. And my boyfriend called immediately. I said, see, I said, see, it's within me now. Like whenever I say something, it will be so.
It will be so.
Because I said I wasn't gonna talk about that subject, and I started not to talk about it because it felt like a safe space. But you gotta let people have their journey. Don't try to tell people what they. Hey, that's something I used to try to do that I'm releasing myself from, because, like you said, I mean, the judgment is not for me to judge. It's your life. It's your life, and the book has been helping me have time for myself and focus on me. So I really just appreciate it.
Oh, thank you. And she's referring to my free ebook bundle. The link tree is in the bio. The ebooks are The Recipe for Life, 30-Day Transformation, and Daily Diamond Gems. So it sounds like you're talking about the 30-Day Transformation journey.
Yes. The 30-day transformation. I've already been in the mindset, but it's giving me the space and time to really sit with myself, take that accountability, remember who I am. It's beautiful. The wording, everything is just beautiful. So I say get it. Everybody get it.
Yeah, it's free. $3.99. It's $3.99. The link tree is in the bio, right?
I'm gonna put in there. You can donate if you want to.
I take gifts. We don't turn down gifts, but
She did have to work at the goodness of her heart, and it's beautiful. And I say, it shows that you really believe in the work. And I ain't never doubted that, but knowing that you put that together and that's free, like, you really care.
Oh, so thank you. And it came about because actually in 2024, the January of 2024, I put all that on Facebook. And so I was doing it daily, right? So as it came to me daily. And then my daughter was like, Mom, we should sell books. And she was like, oh, you know what? Because she had made herself a book where she had like 10 affirmations and 10 scriptures and 10 something. I forgot she had like 3 groups of 10 or whatever. I was like, oh, you know what? I can take what I had put on Facebook and I'll send it to her. She did it on Canva for me. And then the Recipe for Life, I had did that as a presentation when I was going to this meetup group in my town. It was a law of attraction meetup group. And the person that was like the organizer, what have you, he asked me to share what I have learned about manifesting or whatever. And that's where the Recipe for Life came from. I was like, yes, the recipe, yes, it's found in that scripture. Yeah. So I sent that to her, and then she put that did that for Canva for me too.
That's great. It's beautiful. I'm appreciative of it. It also helping me look at the Bible in a different way. I'll be honest, growing up as the pastor's daughter and having it shoved down your throat, it makes you look at the side eye.
Yeah.
But I'm in this stage of my life, I am looking at everything with an open mind. So it's about being free to me, right? So it's like, I'm not trying to judge anything, truthfully. I know the Bible's helpful. I quote it all the time, not only because it was a part of my upbringing, but it has some great things. And I say faith without work is dead. When I say that now, I'm talking about the work within you. It's not about actually physically doing no work in my mind now. It's about just, if you want to change something, say it is done. That's all you got to do. That's all the work. The work anybody said work got to be hard. I just said, if I don't like this, well, I don't have to be here. I just leave. And I
That's true. I love that. Nobody said work had to be hard. The work
yeah, it's just a
right.
little bit of saying you have to say to yourself, "Oh, this." I told some we were talking about going to a movie. I said if I go to a movie and I don't like the movie and I don't like the way it's going, I don't care about how much money I spent. Get up, go home. I'll do something else. I don't care. I don't want to be here no more. I'm done.
That part. That part.
I'm not. Money's not holding me. I gotta stay here because I paid. No, I don't. Not if I don't want to be. So, I think about everything as I have a choice. We all got choices, and that's the only work you have is the choice. It was hard to make a choice if you want it, if you want it to be, but just make the choice. It's
Yes.
cool.
Yeah,
So-
let there be. What are you saying? What do you want it to be? That's it. That's the choice. What do you want it to be? And then let it. Let it be.
Just that simple.
Just that simple. Just that simple. Yeah,
But
so
I'ma
get
get
that.
out of here.
Oh,
I'm
I
trying to
appreciate you.
clean this dang house up. I don't want to do it, but we.
Say it ain't gonna clean itself, huh?
We gonna have fun.
Oh yes, thank you so much for sharing.
Of course.
Yes, have a great Sunday. Yes, guys, grab that free ebook. Grab the free ebook. As Buddy say, Mrs. Toya's Magic. That's how he describes the book, Miss Toya's Magic. He says when he recognized that he had the power to transform his life through thinking differently, that the power was in him, that all he had to think was better of himself, right? Get this magic. It's all within us. Call it your magic, whatever your name is. Put your name and say, this is my magic. The magic of believing. I believe that's a book too, The Magic of Believing. The Magic of Believing. And so we have Mia, then we'll go to State of Myself. Hello, Mia.
Hey, Miss Toya.
How are you?
Happy Football Sunday.
Happy Football Sunday. Are you ready for
Does
some
your team play
football?
today?
Oh yeah. They had their bye early. They had their bye was like the 5th week. So they
How was my team doing? I tell you, I'm detached, and I divorced my Cowboys when I got divorced.
Oh yeah,
Not
they
really,
got
not
whooped.
really,
They got
but-
whooped last game. They didn't play good. But we got beat too. We lost to a backup with the Ravens. Like how the
I'm
hell we
so
lose to a
disappointed.
backup? Yeah.
I'm disappointed in myself because, girl, let me tell you, I love football, and I used to just be so into it, but I just been so detached from so many things right
Mhm.
now. And I love football though. I used to go to games, go to Cowboys games. It's so fun. But I'm just taking a little time off. But I ain't detaching from my little football. I love football. I'm gonna come back.
Okay.
But yesterday I went into my esoteric birth chart more.
Yes.
And I just been kind of reading through it and trying to decipher, kind of get meaning. And, it was really interesting. I'm an Aquarius, so that's my sun sign, my personality sign. My moon is in Gemini.
Mm.
And I love that. My mommy was a Gemini.
Aw.
But it spoke a lot about the mental side of me and just me needing to ground.
Mhm.
And me needing to use my voice for community and finding a way to utilize my voice. I mean, it really spoke to me because, I lecture for a living.
Okay.
My part-time job, I teach at the college and I lecture. And, my main job, part of professional, I do a lot of lecturing over, behavioral stuff, psychology stuff. And I get a lot of positive feedback on engagement. It's like, I love to hear you talk. I love your lectures. My students, I have great rate your professor ratings. I get great feedback when I speak publicly,
Mhm.
and engaging in rapport building. And, with trying to find a way to utilize my voice, it talked a little bit about that. That I need to make sure I ground and pay attention to my mind. Oh my God, it read me for filth. Ooh. It says pay attention when your mind start wandering, grounding, and it said find community. It says, don't be too much of a loner, find community, which I have
Mm-hmm.
in here.
Yes.
In places like this. And it was just really, really great to read. It wasn't weird in any way. It was just more in depth in just knowing you and just taking from it and kind of explaining some of the hardships you might have had and overcoming. And it made me kind of feel good that I've
Yes.
overcome a lot of those things because I don't know, and I don't know if this is too personal, but I don't know, and everybody may not believe the same, but I just kind of feel like my life in general, this round of it, because I don't know how I feel about reincarnation. I kind of feel like it is a thing, it ain't a thing. I don't know how I feel about all that. yet,
Right,
but
right.
I do. I don't know how to put this. At a certain point, I kind of feel like my life purpose has been to kind of get back to something. Like I always felt like I was trying to learn a lesson that I was fighting myself against for many, many, many years. And finally, I feel like I'm learning it.
Okay.
And like part of me felt like the lesson was me against me, though. It wasn't nothing that I was fighting outside of me. It was really me. And it's like, damn, I keep having these hardships, these life lessons. Like, dang, life keep beating my behind. Like, and it's just like, it's fucking you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's you. So I just thought the esoteric birth chart was just so revealing, just about, man, it even talked about insomnia. Like, let me tell you, Miss Toya, I have had insomnia since I could remember having to go to sleep.
Really?
I've already have undiagnosed ADHD anyway, as you can see. That's why I be all over the place. And I'd be like, when is it my turn? I done forgot everything I was going to say. And I can't go read my notes because when I read my notes, I leave the live and the live can't hear me. Anyway.
You're funny.
But I've had insomnia. Like, look, my mama used to give me that purple Dimetap when I was a little girl. Like, dang, not my mama was giving me lean. No, I'm just playing. But it was the purple Dimetap, what they put in codeine when they be giving you. But it was actual medicine, though.
Okay.
It was like it was the medicine over the counter, like the cough syrup. And I was like, Mom, I can't sleep. And my mama wanted her baby to get some sleep. So my mom would give me a little spoonful of purple Dimetap. And do you know I take a sleep aid every day of my life? Every day of my life, I take a sleep aid.
So you just feel like your mind is just too busy to relax?
When I was a little girl, everybody in the house be up, sleep. I'm up, nervous, mad, because I'm tired, but I can't go to sleep.
Have you ever tried reading the Bible before you went to sleep?
That would put me to sleep.
There you go. That's why I asked you. Have you ever read the Bible before you go to sleep? Just try that. Try to try it for one night. Not taking any sleep aid and just read the Bible. I'm just saying, do you want it or not? You could keep using the sleep aid, but if you want to see if you could go to sleep without a sleep aid,
look, let me tell you,
read the Bible.
I can go to sleep without a sleep aid. Like I take naps.
Yeah. I mean, sleep through the night. I know what you mean. I mean, sleep through the night. Like as you're ready to, like, yeah, I got to get up and go to work tomorrow. I got to need a fresh mind, and I don't need to be up for hours on end trying to quiet this mind. And I'm telling you, just try the Bible.
At this point, I think it's psychological. It
is.
I don't believe I can go to sleep without a sleep aid at this
point. Right. But I'm just saying, hey, nothing beats a failure but a try. As they say.
Look, but you have to have the lights on, Miss Toya. How can I read them little words in that Bible with the light? Can I listen to the Bible?
Hey.
Because when he starts singing "Thou art" and "to" and "thee," thou.
No, read it. Get BibleGateway.com. They have like 30 different versions. You can get the ESV, the NIV, where it speaks today.
I need them to talk in much Hebrew as possible.
Okay. So you want Old English.
Old English gonna put me to sleep the fastest.
Okay, well, there you go. That's what I'm telling you. But it's all mind. You do know it's all mind. It's mental. That your mind is busy because you say it is.
Absolutely. So I do a lot of common things. Like if I'm not listening to my little thunderstorm at night, I'm listening to playbacks of your show. But then when I come on the mic, clown, and I have to turn you off, and then But I'll listen to, other people. I'll listen to books, Audible. I'll listen to Power of the Subconscious Mind, different books we've read.
Right.
I'll listen to that on Audible as I go to sleep in the dark and different things. Because I like to fill my spirit and subconscious with good things as I fall asleep. Or I just will daydream and dream and think of my desires as I fall asleep. But just being in control of my mind and just being disciplined in my mind. And my esoteric chart just said, it says like, hey, you better keep your mind in check. Like literally it's what it said.
And like Glaze said, she said she used to read the Bible, she's in church and she would go to sleep every time and blamed it on the devil. The devil don't want me to know God's word, trying to keep me from going. But the word is what is going to soothe the mind. It's again to give you the quiet mind. That's why I'm telling, because the Bible is a spell casting book.
Absolutely.
It will quiet your mind, which is what you want to happen so that you can go to sleep.
I'm going to start listening to the Bible at night.
There you go.
And one thing about like manifesting, I think as adults, what the hard part, the wall that we kind of go into is the imagination. Because I feel like they told us that that's for children. Mm-hmm. And you know how when you're as children, you can be anything and that's it. And then your imagination is what drives you and it makes it fun and you can see it and you can believe it and you can enact it and it's fun, right? Mm-hmm. But then at a certain age, you're told to, man, get your head out the clouds and focus on what's real and what you need to do, right? And then you're just trained that your imagination ain't for you no more. Mm-hmm. And you don't even hear people telling adults to use their imagination, really. You don't, you tell people to think of a good idea, right? But you don't really use those words in that language. And imagination is key to manifestation. Mm-hmm. And you have to get that back. You have to get that childlike desire of knowing that egocentrism, that knowing that it's you can be anything, you are anything, you can see it. If you can see it, you can achieve it, envision it. When I work out, I'm daydreaming about how fine I'm gonna look. Right. I'm thinking about, I'm about to be fine. Yes, I can see myself. Yes. Mm-hmm. And that's how I get through tough workouts. I'm daydreaming about the body I want, the health, how good I'm gonna feel, and those are the things that are so important in this journey. And I'm gonna just keep saying it because it may help other people, but because that's something that I'm working on. Mm-hmm. And other people may work on that. It's just being in control of your mind. It's a muscle. Work it out. Get rid of all those old ways of thinking. Don't be a hater. Be your biggest cheerleader. Love yourself. Talk to yourself like you would someone who you love. We can see people going through things. We can get on here. We can give advice to our friends. We can give advice to strangers so beautifully. But when it comes to ourselves, we be dogging ourselves out sometimes. We'll give ourselves all the doubts and reasons why we can't do things, but we'll lift up a stranger in a second. And that's just not okay. Mm-hmm. So, those are things that, for me, has helped me really see and get the blessings of my heart, and know that I deserve everything I want. Yes. And there's no reason why I shouldn't get it. Yes. That's it. So, that's all I wanted. Beautiful. Oh, you deserve it all. You deserve it all. So happy Sunday, everybody. Yes, happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Go ahead, say to myself. Are you there?
Are you talking to me?
No, one moment, Lil Zaza. I was talking to say to myself, but I guess she's not there. You can go ahead, Lil Zaza.
How you doing? You probably remember me, do you?
Say that again. What's the name?
You don't remember me?
No. What? Not by this name. No, I don't. It may have been a while. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while since I came up here.
Okay. How you been?
Busy.
Yeah,
that's what happens when you're an aviation pilot.
Oh, okay, okay. Wow. How long you been an aviation pilot?
Coming up on my 4th year.
4th year? Okay, okay. Now, so
Finally trying to start making the big banks.
okay, okay. So you seeing the
They don't-
world.
Yeah, because they don't really pay you a lot until like your 3rd, 4th year. That's when they really start paying you your money.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. All right, all right. Love that.
But I just want to come up here and say hi. How you doing? Happy Sunday.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Happy Sunday. Yes, it's a beautiful Sunday.
It's 11 at night for me right now because I'm in China. About to get
Oh.
ready for the fight.
Oh, wow. Nice. Okay. So when you go to those different parts of the world, do you get to see them, or do you just go straight to like the hotel?
It really depends because right now it's midnight. So like, there's some flights. Like some days I have a flight on Monday and I don't have a flight till like Wednesday. So like, there's some days I get to stay, some days I don't.
Mm. Okay, 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 nice. So are you able to share like what's one of your favorite places to go that you've been?
How their religion differences from everybody's. Every country I've been to, their religion is very fascinating.
Really?
It is. It's very.
Wow. So what's your perspective on it? Like how's it shaping your reality?
So like China is really big on like cultivating and unlocking the mind. So like China and India like are the two biggest countries about cultivating, unlocking the mind, and finding truth and the peace. That's what they're mostly about.
Wow. Wow. You know, because who was that? I think it was one of my shooters. I can't remember which one. And they were saying, because she was like, oh, okay, I remember it was the second one. She was talking because she wants to leave the United States. She was like, I'm going somewhere because I'm like, if I buy some land, I want it to be mine. I don't want to have to be paying taxes on this, right? And she was like, because I'm going to Ghana because Ghana's like that, right? And so she was like, I wonder, do other countries, do they feed their citizens the news cycle that we get?
So it really depends on what country you are. Like China's like a communist group, so they don't
Yeah.
really like everything.
Yeah, that's why I say it depends on if you're going to
If you go to places
socialist,
like Japan-
communistic, right? It depends on the type of government it is.
Yeah, really. But like Japan and all of them, they'll just tell you straight up. Like, they'll just put it in the news.
So they're kind of like the Western world.
Yeah,
They're going to give you the propaganda because I don't believe everything I hear on the news, but yeah.
They're not gonna mess around with it. They're just gonna say it straight how it is.
Okay, okay. And what type of government is Japan?
I think
Are they democratic
Let me see.
or
hold on.
socialist? Or are they socialists?
I think. Hold on. I remember I have a little magazine from Japan. They're democracy. Yeah, I just said
Democracy?
democracy and parliament and constitutional.
Oh, okay, okay. Right, or socialist. Right. Yeah, I know, Mia.
If you had to move anywhere, Japan would be the place. It is chill.
Is it? I know they're so advanced too when it comes to the different type of technology they have.
I left my phone on the sidewalk and went to the bathroom for 10 minutes. I came back out, my phone was still there. The thing is, giving them tips, they don't like to get tips because they see it as disrespectful. You liking the food is already enough respect for them. I was so surprised. Like when I was with my interpreter, she's like, "We don't give tips around here. Tips are like an insult."
Yeah.
I think America should adopt that.
I think America is probably the only place they do tip, other than maybe Mexico, different places, but they kind of get it from us because I don't think even Europe, they kind of frown on the tip thing too. Like that
The
whole
only thing I don't like about Europe is the pickpocketers. Holy
pick-a-pocket. Really?
girl, when I tell you the pickpocketers are there, who? I almost got.
I didn't even know that was still a thing. So people be going around picking people pockets, huh? I thought that kind of went out.
Let me tell you why it's mostly in Europe. Because when you're in Europe, like you're always with a large crowd. Like, I'm telling you, if you went to Europe and try to walk the street, you'll be going left, right, trying to avoid people. So they use that like to their advantage and just steals especially your passport. Your passport goes for a lot.
Really?
Girl, a passport in Europe is like finding a diamond in America.
Oh my! Well, I wonder what they doing with the passport.
Yeah, search up American lady dragging Europe girl for a student passport. Watch, you're gonna see immediately one.
That is crazy. Wow, wow. Man, so is that specifically like in London or Paris? Like which Great Britain? Like which parts of Europe?
So London is mostly stealing phones. London and phones do not mix at all.
Okay.
Paris is mostly scam artists who try to scam you. It's like New York. They try to sell you albums. They try to say, "Hey, take this bracelet," then force you to pay. It's mostly like New York Times Square.
Okay. Because I don't, like some of my family wants to go to Europe. I really don't have no big desire to go because to me it's always like it's cold cold and rainy. Like, what's a great time of the year to go? Because it always look cold and rainy to me. I'm like, I don't want to go to Europe to experience cold and rain.
Let me see. When I went to Europe, it was me personally. The winter time is kind of beautiful.
Oh, okay. But I already experienced winter. Here in Chicago, in the Windy City, I get plenty of winter. I don't need to go nowhere with no more snow. I get plenty right here.
The really best time to go is May, June, and September.
Okay, May, June, and September.
Because I promise you, if you let June end and you try to book a flight in July, girl, you're paying $4,000 just to get there.
Okay. Okay.
You'd be lucky to get $4,000. I've seen plane tickets. Like I fly Emirates. Our plane tickets from here to Europe can go all the way up to $26,000.
Oh my goodness!
Outlandish.
Just for the economy? See?
That's for private. I think.
Oh, private. Oh, okay.
Economy ranges between like 6,000 and 16,000.
Oh wow! Yeah, I flew them when I went to Dubai. Emirates. We flew Emirates when I went to Dubai, and family of four.
I like Dubai, but it's just like it's kind of bland.
Yeah, we just went there for the touristy stuff, So
plus, there's some places you can't go that they won't let you go.
Yeah.
Like if
I wasn't even aware of that.
If you're not Muslim, you can't go into the center part.
Okay.
They won't let you.
Yeah, because when we went there, that's when they were hosting they had like this world thing that they do. I forget it's like a world, like all the places of the world come and they pick a different place in the world to go. They happen to be Dubai. It was Dubai 2020, but they had to push it back because of COVID, right? So they end up doing it in the end of 2021 up into 2022, like maybe May of 2022. And we got to just see all the different technological advances of the cities around the world, like Uganda and, Syria and, all these different places of the world was right there in Dubai. It was pretty cool. It was just like a big technological type thing. Remind me of the Museum of Science and Industry here in Chicago. That's kind of like what it was, but it was, the places all over the world. And I think they do it almost kind of like the Olympics. I think they do it every 4 years or something like that.
Yeah, but cool. Hey, I gotta go fly the plane.
Oh, okay.
It's midnight where I'm at, so I gotta go catch the Uber.
Okay, cool. Well, thanks for joining. Thanks for sharing. All right, have a great.
I'll see you later.
Okay, bye. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Pretty interesting. Cool. It just shows you different perspectives, right? Because I'm not looking to be pickpocketed or, experience any type of stranger danger type mentality, right? Just going. Because I've had family that's gone to Europe. I know friends that's gone to Europe. They didn't have any bad experiences. This is the first time I ever heard that, that was a thing or whatever. But of course we hear about Japan and, and their advances in technology with their rail system, right, which is something we want here in America. But the probably reason why they're delaying that in America is that if we had that rail system that can get you from one state to another state in 2 hours, what the time it would be on a plane, then that means people would take less planes, right? But here's the thing. We just have to be willing to transition out some stuff, right? People are so in fear of where if this goes away, where are all those jobs going to go? Where they going to, then other type of jobs will just manifest, but it's like we're scared, quotation marks, to experience something else because we're in fear of losing this. No, something will just replace this. That will replace this, right? We get those monorails or Unorails, whatever they call it, that can get you from Chicago to New York in 2 hours. Who wouldn't do that? Of course you would do that. Who wouldn't do that? You ain't got to get up in the air, especially a lot of people are afraid to fly and all that type of stuff. And you can stay on land and you can go somewhere and be there in 2 hours. Who wouldn't do that? And I don't know why we haven't done it. It's crazy because the technology is out there. What are we waiting on? Why have not we expanded consciousness here in America to have those type of things? The greatest country in the world, and we still got L's. We still got these L's, these crickety L's, like over there, like in Chicago, we got these L's that's above ground that takes you through the different parts of the city. Them L's so doggone old. I'm sure they try to keep them, try to maintain them, upkeep them, but hey, it's time to get the monorail, and let's travel, 80, 90 miles per hour and get there. And we already like fast. What's wrong with fast? Because the technological advances Japan has is like, wow, really? Like we are really behind, from a technological perspective, we are so behind. It's just like, let's catch up, y'all. Let's catch up. You said the red line is a scary. Oh, yes, I haven't been on those lines, Key, in a very long time. The blue line, the green line, the orange line. I actually used to work on those lines, right? I did security for the orange line and the pink line. I actually did security for those. I did it for about 8 to 9 months. I was a security guard. Crazy. I've had some interesting jobs over my time here on this third dimensional plane. I've sold cars. I was a car dealer. I sold not car dealer, but I was a car salesperson. I did that. I only did that for like 4 or 5 months. I ain't really like that either. That working on commission ain't my thing. Working on commission, I can't do that. But like we said here, this prompt, let there be. And that's all you have to say. That's all you have to say. Let there be. Let there be peace. Let there be prosperity. Let there be success. Let there be an abundance of all things good. Let there be. And the moment you try to figure out the how, tell yourself, just let it be. God said, let there be, and it was. And since the mind of man is the voice of God, then I can command, let there be. Let there be. You get to have whatever you want. Say, let peace be still. Let me, whatever it is, let there be love in my life, right? From whatever relationship you're desiring, whether it's marriage, whether you just want to date, right? You just want a significant other to go on trips with, to watch movies with, to dine with, to dance with, right? To whatever you want to experience that with another person. Let there be. Let there be. I was not made to be alone. I was made to share my journey with another. Let there be. And then you find out that the person finds you, especially when you're not even looking. You just happen to be at the grocery store. You just happen to be at the mall. You just happen to be on a flight. You just happen to be at that resort. You just happen to answer the door. You just happen to be at the doctor's office. Wherever you just happen to be, there they are. When you're just living your life, That's how life happens when you're just living it. You don't, because here's the thing, you don't have to make life happen. It happens all on its own, right? You don't make yourself breathe. It happens all on its own. You don't make yourself digest food. It just happens all on its own. You don't make the sun rise. It just rises on its own. Now, some people say we are making different tornadoes and rain, and some people do say that we have the ability to cause different type of rainstorms. Hey, I mean, we can say, you know, son, I would really like for you to shine right about now. Let me see your face. The sun will oblige, right? If it's a cloudy day and you tell the sun, I need the clouds to open up and I need to see your face, the sun will oblige. But here's the thing, you're not making that so, you're commanding it to be so. When you just let it be and you tell the sun, you know what, I would really love to see your face, and then just go about your day, and then lo and behold, you will realize, like, I did say I wanted to see the sun face, and look at it, it's showing me his face. Because you let it go. You didn't try to think about how it was going to happen, when it was going to happen. You just told it, let me see your face. I just love to see your face. That golden face. Oh my goodness. Just let me see that golden face. That golden face, such a beauty. You're so amazing. You light up the world whenever you show your face. Come on, let me see your face. Just let me see your face.
I have a question, Miss Toya.
Go ahead.
I just thought about something. You know how as children, it's almost like we kind of know that the sun is almost like God watching over us. Because whenever we drew pictures, we always drew that sun in that corner.
Oh, yes, we did.
We always drew that sun shining on us. It was never a rainy day unless we were instructed to draw a rainy day.
Yeah.
But if we were just instructed to draw a picture of outside, for some reason that sun had to be there.
Yes,
and it had to be shining on us.
Yeah.
And it was a part of the picture. And when I say the picture, I mean it had to be there.
Mm-hmm.
Like you had to be there.
Yep.
And I just think that that's really significant.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That sun is constant. That sun is a part of you. That sun is, it rises and it's always there. It don't never leave.
It doesn't. No, it's the giver of life.
Yeah.
Without the sun, we have no life, says the script. Without the sun, we have no life. Not on this third dimensional plane. And we don't ever have to try to make the sun shine. It shines all on its own. Even if the clouds are covering it, it's still shining. It's still there. And you don't have to make it so. That's the thing we just have to like really get in our mind, in our being, that we don't have to make anything so. It happens all on its own. Your body knows how to how is it alleviate itself or relieve itself of anything that is not needed, that needs to, that whatever doesn't become a bone, a tissue, a part of your body, it excretes. And the body just does it naturally. You don't have to tell the body, okay, body, now it's time for you to poop.
Yep.
Okay, body, now it's time for you. You know, I drank so many glasses of water. Now it's time for you to,
Yeah.
It doesn't. No. It doesn't. It's a happening. It's a happening.
And guess what? Your body only starts acting bad when we start doing stuff. Your body's like, I didn't tell you you're supposed to be eating that. What the hell is that? What is that?
But that's only because you think it's wrong to eat.
Exactly.
Stop thinking it's wrong, then it won't
Yeah.
be.
So every time I have a cheat day, I'm gonna say this ain't a cheat day. This is so low calorie. This ain't nothing. This is air.
Exactly. Transmute, alchemize. You are the alchemizer. You are the creator. You say let there be, and it is so.
Yeah.
Let this Cheeto act like a green leaf.
Look the salad good. I had some piata yesterday because Keith Lee done posted piata, and I had never been. I'm like, God dang, piata about to be set off. Let me go try some piata. And it's pasta, and I can't eat that much anyway. But it was good. It's like Chipotle, but it's pasta.
Oh, okay.
So you can build your own pasta with different kind of pastas, different sauce, different toppings. It's amazing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never heard of it. So is that like a chain?
And it's like bougie. So it's not like it's good food. Like it's fresh pasta, fresh toppings, fresh spinach in your pasta, broccoli. I got a carbonara. It was so good.
And that's only in Houston?
No, it's in different cities.
So it is a chain. It's a chain.
It's a chain. Yes.
Oh, okay. I never heard of it. Okay.
You know how you have Cava and you have Chipotle.
Mm-hmm.
And
that first one, I never heard of that one. What you call it?
So Cava is like the Mediterranean Chipotle.
Oh, okay.
And so piata is like Italian street food. So you can get spaghetti, you can get all different types of Italian foods, and you can build it and they make it for you like you're going to a Chipotle. So it's really cool. And I tried it for the first time and it was good. It was really good. But yeah, you're right. I mean, it's okay. And sometimes if you're eating something bad, you don't want to eat too much. You know what? This is nasty.
You're so silly.
Had enough.
You're so silly. But the fact that you're saying that you're eating something bad,
it's nasty.
You're saying it's bad. So you're kind of going against your own law. So why would you go against your own law? Why would you eat something that you claim isn't good for you? Why would you do that?
I'm not.
Right. Not you, but not you specifically. I'm just saying people in general will say that they shouldn't be eating it. Then why are you?
Exactly.
Why go against your own law? If you're saying, right, like be aware of your thoughts, right? Because there was nothing that was made that was not made by him.
Yeah.
Which is the word. Everything was made is God. I know people don't want to say because it's just energy. That's who God is. Yeah. Energy, the elements.
Can't fathom that.
Right?
It's hard to fathom. And I think that's the big part that is hard to connect. I think it's hard for people to wrap their head around because we're so physical, Toya. You know what I'm saying? And it's so physical. Mm-hmm. And, when we're children, it's easy for us to wrap our head around Santa Claus. But once you get older, okay, it's dumb. Right? Like my sister had to just break my soul about Santa Claus because she got tired of me being so deliberate of the fact that I swore I saw Santa. I saw Santa. I believed in Santa so hard. I saw him. And my sister was like, you ain't see shit. Shut up.
I hate to break it to you, sissy, but you ain't seen.
My sister's like, let me break your soul. Let me break your soul. You ain't seen shit. Go to sleep. I was like, dang. Matrix. But in the Matrix, they talked about food, and they were like, food ain't nothing. Food is dust. You over here thinking you eating a piece of pizza. That ain't shit.
That's what I'm saying. It's whatever you say it is. That's the part we don't get. That's how powerful we are. It's whatever we say it is. So if some people telling you eating fake food and you believe them, then you eating fake food.
Toya, I'm about to be skinny because everything I eat gonna be salad.
That part.
Girl, everything I eat about to be a salad. Thanksgiving dinner is gonna be a salad bar.
Man, that's what Neville Goddard was wanting to show us, that the only reason why you gain weight is because you tell yourself you gain weight because of food.
You are right, Toya. Look, people might think that sounds crazy, but it's not. Right at the end of my marriage, I was on my weight loss journey, and I was obsessed with the scale. I was obsessed. I was working out more than I do now, and I was still eating like I do now. But my weight wouldn't move. I was so anxious. I was so upset. I would cry. Like my ex-husband was helping me and he was on the same, and he was losing just fine. He was like, just don't focus on, just do. And I would work hard, and I would get on the scale, and I would like lose 2 pounds in a month, and I would just, what's wrong? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. And I would go to the doctor and get my hormones checked to make sure and I just could not understand. And I would do all the science, I would do all the diet stuff. And then now I barely weigh. I don't really think about it. I eat how I eat, how I choose to eat. Which is intermittent fasting most of the time, but that's just how I choose to eat, right? And I just do the things. I don't work out as much as I should. I'm trying to get back to that, but whatever. And my weight, I've lost 30 pounds, and the weight just started coming off when I just didn't care.
Yep.
And I just did it. You know what I'm saying? And one time
You let go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it flow.
go.
Yeah.
Everything's gonna work out right, And I was laying in the bed one time. It's like, well, all you gotta do is just do it, and just be, and just don't worry about it, and just let it go. And when I let it go, and just did the things, and just lived life, and let it go, and just be, the weight started coming off. I wasn't filled with anxiety. I was just living my life. And
now, Mia, create an e-course, an ebook to tell people how to
look and sell it.
Wait a minute. How did you lose 40 pounds? I can't even tell you how it happened. I just kind of stopped worrying about it. Can you put it in a book? I'll buy it.
I was skinny.
Can you put it in a book? I need your steps in a book. I need to know what you did. Tell me everything you did day to day. I need to know so I can replicate it.
And that's that double-mindedness. You think you got to go outside yourself. I did it because I went inside me. Go inside you.
Girl, I'm telling you how to come up now. That's me. You got to put it in a book, Mia.
I'm telling you.
You got to put it in a book. Let me tell you my weight loss journey.
Wait, let me get to my goal. Let me get super, super skinny first, so that before and after is real dramatic on the cover of my book.
Because the moment you say you did something, people want to know the how, and they will pay for it.
Yeah, and the title of my book is How I Manifested Popeyes into a Salad. When your big back turns into a small back.
Oh, how not to be a big back.
How not to be a big back. Ebook. Yeah. Girl, you are funny, Toya, but you know it though. You can sell anything to the people because the people are thirsty for knowledge, but they just thirsty for someone else to give it to them. But here's my question.
That's what my daughter be like, Mom, you could be so rich.
Yeah.
My daughter be telling me that all the time. I just
my
be like,
esoteric birth chart told me to build a community. Look. And I'm not attacking the Christian church because I grew up a Christian. I love my foundations. But I just think it's so ironic that a faith that I was for so long waiting for a savior and searched outside of myself, but you want to save people. You know how a lot of times people's like, no, you need to do this, you need to, and a lot of times people, when they find out what I believe in, want to kind of control that. Like, why you want to control me and you don't even feel like you got control of yourself?
right.
You want to control me so bad, but you don't even feel like you got control over you.
Right.
You live life with an exocentric, what's it called? Locus of control. I teach you about this. I don't know. External locus of control.
Okay.
You live life with an external locus of control, and that's like a victim type of mindset, meaning that life happens to you. You're not in control of life. Instead of an internal locus of control. Which is kind of what this kind of teaches, you know.
And you don't even have to wait till you super simple. All you got to do is get on your, like you doing your TikTok lives and just like, I've already lost 30 pounds. Yeah. I've already lost 30 pounds. 30 pounds is a lot for, like, because some people, that's all they want to lose.
I mean, I've been 340 pounds.
Right. I'm just saying.
Right.
Your 30 pounds would just be like,
oh my God.
You know, especially when you're like, it was so simple, it was so easy. And especially if you can show results like this is me, you know, and definitely, you know, I know people, I know some people be pulling a fast when everybody got AI now. So people think, oh, this was me and this was me. And
exactly.
it be AI, but
I'm
my
telling you.
thing is some people can't tell right away, right? Some people be like, oh my goodness. I know I'll be putting my AI on YouTube and they be like, wait a minute, is this AI? I remember even A-Town tried to be funny, asking me, he saw a video of mine talking about, is this AI? Now you know damn well that's not AI.
Look, the AI getting better and better.
But it wasn't AI. And he talking about, is this AI? I'm like, no, not A-Town talking about, is this AI? I'm like, it wasn't AI though. I'm like, you're funny.
Now you got him fooled. Look, I'm
It
telling
was one
you.
of my OT, my outfit of the day
Yes.
type video. No, I don't use AI for outfit of the days. I don't, I like to do my little. I'm like, I like music. I like to, because I said I don't go anywhere. I'm a stay-at-home wife, but I'm still gonna wear my clothes. I got a closet full. I got so many clothes. I'm
You
like,
gotta explain to me because I'm a clothes girl too, and I'm gonna dress up and I'm gonna look nice if I'm just going to run some errands to the store.
girl, I decided I'm just gonna sit here and watch TV and do YouTube videos. I'm going. My clothes, do my TikTok, right? Because it's about looking good for yourself.
It's self-care.
Yes, looking good for you, So I'm like, yeah, let me combine dressing and music, because I do like to dance. Not necessarily I listen to a whole lot of music now, but I am someone that will go. I don't need a crowd to get up and get on the floor.
Exactly.
If I like the song, I'm getting up dancing. I don't care where I am. Yes.
Girl,
Yes.
I be in here partying. Me and my two little kitty cats. I love it. I be partying and dancing.
I know, right?
I has me a party girl.
Yeah. You just gotta do it. Do it. Hey. Is Latoxi there? I know I didn't really greet you, Latoxi. You came. If I know you be just coming to get in your corner.
That's all I came to do. Listening, enjoying. That's it.
Yes. I want to say, how you doing?
Thank you. I'm doing perfectly well. Thank you so much.
Yes. That's beautiful. Who are your Colts playing today?
At 1:00.
Who do they play?
Actually, I don't know who they're playing.
Oh, okay. They on a roll. People like, are they for real with Daniel Jones DJ and came to the South, to Indianapolis? He left New York and he just popped off. Like,
can you imagine? I think that is a real life example of identity shifting. Because I watched a video. I'll send it to you if I haven't sent it to you already.
Okay.
There's just a video of someone made of just edits of clips of just all these sports commentators like saying Daniel Jones sucks. He's the worst. QB is overrated. I mean, just going on and on and on and on and on. And then they finally realized, oh my God, like he's actually one of the best QBs in the league right now. And so it was just crazy to see how like.
Yeah, I can remember. It's one guy. He always liked Daniel Jones. He be on First Things like that. He's a black cornerback. He's a cornerback he played back in the day with Aaron Rodgers. Their Super Bowl. He won the Super Bowl with Aaron Rodgers. But he ended up, I think he went to the right. Man, I can see his face. Why can't I think of his name? But I listen because he comes on First Things First like every other week. But last year he would even when he was still with the Giants, he was like, Daniel, he said he don't have an offensive line. They had traded away Saquon Barkley, right? He was like, he never had a line to like really block for him. But he was like, he always sang DJ praises. Now he went to the Colts. He was like, see, I told you. Look, he the only one like, and everybody else just I say, but are they real? He got to do it just more than just to see. They kind of like when Sam Darnold went to the Minnesota Vikings, right? He had that great year, right? But then they decided not to keep him, and he went to the Seahawks. He's still playing good, right? Yep. So Daniel Jones, he got with the right person because everybody thought Dayball was going to unlock him because Dayball unlocked Josh Allen, right? So they thought he was going to be able to. But the thing is, you all didn't give Daniel Jones an offensive line. That's why.
What do you want him to do? He can't do nothing if he's constantly getting.
And a good running back. I don't know why they be trying to poo-poo on the running back, but a great running back always helps a quarterback.
Come on.
I'm like, why y'all?
We need you on the sidelines, Miss T. That's what it is. We need you on the stage.
definitely need a good running back. A running back protects your quarterback, gives him a break,
That
gives him
part.
options. I love a good running back.
Oh my
All right.
goodness.
Amen. So long story short, I'm curious how he was able to not listen to all the critics and just completely ignore them and just, flourish elsewhere.
And I think because the Colts always had a great team, though. They just didn't have the quarterback.
Yep, we struggled finding a quarterback. Anthony Richardson was a disappointment. I don't know what happened with that.
Well, he was a project.
Mm-hmm.
So they say he only played like a year in college. But he just really he was rough, real like a diamond in the rough. So he's one of those people that probably needs to sit for like 3 or 4 years. Kind of like what the Whackers do, right? Like Aaron sat behind Brett for 3 years. Love sat behind Aaron for 3 years, right? Everybody can't come into the league and just be dropped into an offense and be like, figure it out, right? Because Justin Fields, I'm still rooting for Justin Fields. He's still trying to figure it out. He like on his 4th or 5th team, like his 4th or 5th OC, right? And it's just like, you just want being a quarterback is hard. And they want it to be, and then they want to be mad when people are microwavable ready to play that position.
Yeah.
Because you get somebody like Lamar Jackson and Mahomes, but they didn't start right away. And they also had great systems already established, right?
Right.
The Kansas City Chiefs were already a good team with I forgot the quarterback that was before Mahomes. Yeah, whatever I forgot his name.
I remember either.
Yeah. And they could only get to like the playoffs with him. And he was like a very basic quarterback. So then when you get somebody that can run around, be a playmaker, not only play the position, but also be a playmaker, which is what Mahomes is, right? He's not only someone who can play the position well, but he's also a playmaker, which means he knows how to extend plays and he can read the field real good, right? But he tells you he couldn't read defenses his first 3 years in the NFL.
Wow.
Because I believe Andy Reid simplified it for him. And it's like a lot of these quote unquote offensive gurus, they want to be the star of the show, right? It's my playbook. It's my scheme. And forget about the talent that you have. Can the talent run the scheme? Because who cares if it's a great scheme if can't nobody run it?
If it's not executed, it doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter. Because like they're trying to make Caleb Williams be Jared Goff. They're not the same player. Excuse me. But hopefully Ben Johnson will tweak some of his stuff and dumb it down, whatever you want to call it. Stop making it so complicated. Because I love Cam Newton. Cam Newton is like, yes, they give you this 20-word salad for the same play the other team is running. But they got to make it sound all difficult. And he was like, then telling you what you're hearing in your helmet. Even Peyton Manning was saying the same thing. Sometimes these coaches overcoach you, because they're in your helmet up to like 10 or 20 seconds left on the time clock. But that whole time they're giving you the play, but then they're also trying to tell you how to run the play.
Instead of just trusting.
Yep. But yeah, I love football, so I can talk about that for days. So I even tried to do a YouTube channel just based on talking about the Bears, but I'm like, I feel like I need to talk about that with someone. Like I need feedback with that, right? Like I need engagement with that. Like the manifesting stuff I don't necessarily need, but I was like, I'm already doing that as a one woman show. I need the sports thing. I need like another 1 or 2 other people that people can bounce off and they can give me other, things when it comes to football.
Yeah, for sure.
How do you tell an athlete how to run a play? I'm sorry, I'm still stuck on that. Like, you can tell someone, like,
because they're gonna say, "Well, look out for this," and if you see that and you pay attention, right? So they're like trying to give them extra cues, like to make it run.
Romo can see, like Tony Romo's an amazing, and like I love him as an analyst because he sees football so great. He would be such a great quarterback coach, but he sees the field. You know what I'm saying? Like some quarterbacks are so excellent, like they can see the field. Like, I don't need your help, coach. Like maybe a younger quarterback would need a Tony Romo. Like if Tony Romo was in my ear telling me, see this, I could see that for maybe a younger quarterback.
Yeah, but it's like, but they're trying, because here's the thing with the quarterback, it's like they want you to see the defense, right? And they also want you to see the offense. But to me, starting out when you're starting now, you've never played NFL speed before, because NFL is
Right.
nothing like college.
College.
The
not
thing
at
is
all.
that have them focus on what they're doing as opposed to trying to have them focus on what the defense is doing. When you
But
can
you-
simplify what they're doing, then it makes them open up to see what the defense is doing. But first, simplifying what they're supposed to be doing.
Exactly.
And I think they complicate it because, again, they want the scheme to be the star and not the player.
Exactly. And you know, back in the day though, they would let the quarterbacks kind of mature under the star. Now they take them right out of college and throw them out there.
Yep.
And it used to not be like that. They used to could develop under the star and then be ready. Now,
And you notice the only ones that have really excelled at it was those that had simplified offenses, like Jaden Daniels from
Yep.
the Commanders. He had a simplified offense, and the Houston quarterback, what's his name, from Ohio State too. He actually played with Justin. Man, I can't think of his name. You don't know who the Houston
one?
quarterback is?
girl, I'm a Cowboys fan.
Lord.
And
Okay.
I'm so detached. I don't know what's going on this season. So
Oh, okay, but no, this is his third season. This is actually his third season.
this is not the black guy.
Yeah, the black guy. Yeah. The Houston Texans got a black quarterback. Yeah. There, I can't think of his name. But anyway, his first year, he excelled too.
Not the one that was charged with great at the masseuse.
No. He left, but here's the thing. This tell you about the mind, boy. Deshaun Watson.
Yeah.
Man, this dude got paid $250 million guaranteed not to play football. Because he never really come back. Right? He went to the Browns. He had to sit out a year because of what happened with him. Right? Then he came back, still didn't never really get his quarterback legs. That dude made off like a bandit.
Yes,
I ain't even mad though. I'm not mad because he got paid $250 million. He was the one that started this whole guaranteed money. That type, like they guaranteed his whole contract.
I pray he took care of that money and invest and take care of his family and do something good with it. That is a blessing. Go black man. I'm not mad at it at all. I pray he does something well with it, take care of it.
Man. Hey. I don't know.
Hey, look like somebody lost some money. Look like somebody else won.
He got paid $250 million. He set for life.
Set for life. That's a say.
Oh, thank you, June. June said all the women that watch sports will be thrilled to see you talking sports. Yeah. I've been talking like this, but my grandfather used to be like, you could be one of those sports commentators. My grandfather used to say that because I was talking like this in the 90s. I was so into football.
And see, I was into basketball hard.
Yeah. I used to be into basketball in the 90s. We had 6 championships. I was all over Michael Jordan, but when he left, I left. Yeah. I was a fair weather fan with basketball. I'm a fan for life with football. I'm a fan. I don't care how bad the Bears get. I'm watching them and rooting for them. I don't care if they never win a game. I'm gonna be watching.
Now my Houston Rockets, I'll ride or die. I grew up a basketball fan. I had basketball cards. I had a whole book. Like people don't know, I was kind of like a tomboy. I had basketball. I had a whole book of basketball cards.
Oh wow!
And I love Robert Horry. I had the biggest crush on Robert Horry. Oh my God! I had his basketball card in my little purse in my wallet.
Oh!
I love Robert Horry. I love basketball so much. I used to get through my home. I was so mad when the O.J. Simpson trial interrupted the playoffs. When I was a kid, O.J. Simpson and them, I'm like, oh my God, what? In the middle of the playoffs and stuff.
Wow. Interesting.
I was so into sports. Yeah. And then I got into football a lot when I got with my ex-husband, and he was, of course, a Cowboys fan. So then I just started getting into it, and I just fell in love and started going to games. And it's just really, I love football so much.
We could do a podcast, girl. You talk about your boys, and I talk about my Bears, my Berry Bears. You talk about your Cowboys.
I love
it. I love it too, because
so exciting.
But you have to attach back to it though.
I know you say I will. I'm gonna have to attach back to it.
Because I would to talk about.
You want to know something funny that kind of goes into the kind of manifesting and attachment? So when I used to be more attached to football, and because nothing has changed, right? Like on Facebook, all my same friends know I still love, and even like I think last year I made a few posts like "Go Cowboys," whatever. No one, because I wasn't as attached. Do you know I don't get people harassing me about my Cowboys as much anymore?
Really?
No,
you know Stephen A. You know Stephen A. Right? He can't stand your Cowboys.
Oh, I can't stand him.
I knew it.
That little loud mouth.
Oh, I knew it.
He a loud mouth. He act like loudmouth woman. That's what he act like. Loudmouth annoying woman.
I knew it. I knew that was gonna get you because he can't stand your boys. He can't.
I could tell he act just like his mom. Ooh, I bet we the same height too. I don't know how tall he is, but he don't seem like
because Mia gonna bring the smackdown on you. I'm just gonna talk the stuff, but Mia she gonna put the smack down. So we got to come up with a name for our
podcast.
For our podcast.
Oh, we them boys. Whoa, hey, we them boys. Hold on. We them boys.
I was watching the video, and then she was saying she believes. Basically, belief is the self-power of being who you need to be. So my self-affirmation recording needs to be all about belief.
Yeah.
And knowing it's done, regardless if I take action, regardless if I get the call and I believe I got the call to work with people instantly, that I don't have to put all hard work in.
Yeah.
It's basically just.
Were you talking that whole time?
Was that me? Oh.
You're talking about football and
right, because you just came in, and I'm like, it sounds like you got me on speaker too. Let me mute you because it sounds like you got me on speaker. Take me off speaker, then, because I'm like, because she sounded like she was like in the middle of a conversation, right? And I'm like,
oh my bad, I didn't even know.
Yeah, it's because I'm like, wait a minute, it sounds like she's in the middle of a conversation talking. I'm like, who is she talking to?
Okay,
no, it was an echo. Say to myself, I'm trying to wonder why I was echoing. Oh, she said my bad. Because I'm like, what happened?
I'm gonna get back attached. I'm gonna start watching the football and get back attached so I can we can talk and I can be in the conversation with you and Miss Latoxic and we can talk.
Do you know football, Latoxic? I know you like the Colts, but do you know football?
No, I don't. I know way more basketball. I'm a basketball kid.
Okay.
So I was raised, with way more basketball and understanding of that than football. But I understand the sport. I don't understand the super deep intricacies of it.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna say I understand the super deep intricacies either. I can know what type of foul penalty is going to be. Like I could say, oh yeah, that was holding. Oh yeah, they would false start. Oh yeah, that was encroachment. Oh yeah, that's pass interference. Yeah, but I may be able to say, yeah, that was a flea flicker, or that was a goal ball, or yeah, that was an out route or slant. I could probably say those, but that's about the extent I'm going to give you when it comes to the actual schemes. But I'm going to talk more about. I'm going to talk more about the game, what they should have did differently, why didn't they do that, how they talking about my Bears, why they coming in. So, if you want to join us too, like, do y'all really want to do this? Do y'all really want to start our YouTube channel, talking about podcast, talking about football? Let me know, because I'm down. I can talk about football.
I could definitely do a basketball podcast.
Well, I can't do the basketball. I ain't watched baseball since the 90s. Sorry, I told you I ain't watched baseball since the 90s. I ain't watched basketball because to me it's not the same. The today's style versus the 90s style. I'm like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Everything is perimeter shooting, no defense. Everything is perimeter shooting and deep and no. Here's the thing: I still know basketball, so yes, I know what a travel is. Do they even call those anymore? I know what carrying the ball is. Do they still call that? Right? I do. They do. There's no hand checking. No one can touch anyone. It's like I don't. What are y'all watching? What are y'all watching?
I'm right with you. That's my biggest pet.
So I can't talk about basketball because I was.
The OKC is not the real champions of the league. The Pacers are the true champs. I think we all know this.
Like, I can talk about basketball just from my knowledge from the 90s, because I did watch all, I saw all 6 championships. Like, I was
Yes, girl.
reading every day. I had the newspaper every time they play. I did that with the Bears too. Every Monday morning, I had the Monday paper, and I read every article about the Bears. I read every article about the Bulls. Like, yes, I watched every game. I just don't watch it now because it's just like, it's just not the same game to me.
At least what maybe I don't know if it's because I'm older now, but what I'm seeing now is the refs are intentionally giving certain calls to certain players and not others. And to me, that's just a deliberate, that's to me just
Favoritism.
reading of the game. And so, I mean, we knew Michael Jordan got calls that other people wouldn't get, right?
Karl Malone.
Stop playing. Don't play. Don't play the Toxie. Don't play.
Karl Malone.
Hold up. Are you going to ignore the Detroit Bullies? No, because he did not get every call. Because are we going to ignore the Detroit Bullies?
I didn't say that. I didn't say nothing about that.
No, you said that Michael got every call. We got calls. But he did. When it came to them Detroit Bullies, they let them Bullies beat him up.
Detroit was just a shit.
It don't matter. They let them be rough. He wasn't getting them calls then. His boat was getting knocked around in the paint.
I just want to say one thing. Toy's gonna laugh. Toy's gonna laugh. I just love when my boy snuck in there and got 2 when Jordan left.
Who's that?
My Houston Rockets.
They won. See, I told you I stopped watching. I literally stopped watching once he left, I left, and I was not playing. I did the only time. Now, see, I did stay when he left and went to the White Sox, right? Because we because we were still kind of a good team, right? Because we even made it to like the round before you go to the finals. Right.
Yeah.
So, we had a good season that year when he went to the White Sox. But when he actually left the Bulls, and when did they actually leave? Because Jerry decided he wasn't keeping the team together.
Yeah.
He wanted to break up the team. So when he decided to break up the team, break up the Bulls, I decided to leave. I decided I want to watch basketball no more.
And Michael Jordan, see, when I love basketball. And Jordan was just he was basketball. He was basketball's big first.
Was Houston Rockets? Was that Olajuwon? Was that Hakeem Olajuwon?
Olajuwon.
Okay, yeah, okay.
I have autographed Olajuwon.
The Spurs finally won once we left too.
I hated the Spurs.
The Spurs finally, I do know the Spurs finally won once we, I don't know if the Suns ever win, because the Sun, and then who was that also with the mailman. And
I don't know, but hold on. My Rockets, we snuck them 2 back to back, and my Rockets was fire. I ain't gonna lie, our team was fire back then. But I don't like the Rockets are horrible team management, because remember after we won that first championship, we traded half the team, and then we got old. And I love Clyde Drexler, but we got Clyde Drexler. He was old.
Oh,
and Clyde Drexler and Olajuwon went to University of Houston together. U of H time, hold it down. But yes. So
what was the team with Stockton and
Utah Jazz?
Utah, because we beat them back. We beat them back to back. We beat them back to back.
Karl Malone with his big old flopping self. I love
Utah Jazz.
Seattle Supersonics. I used to love Gary Payton.
And Gary Payton, yeah. They thought they was gonna win too. They just, when you look back and you see them do their interviews, they thought they was gonna win. Yeah, I know y'all thought y'all were going to win, but it wasn't happening. But we do have someone else on the panel, John.
Yes.
Yeah, John Boyd. Hello, John. How are you? Wait, so June Toon said heels and football cast. We'll see. Go ahead, John.
Oh no, I was just saying hello.
Hello. How you be?
All is well.
All is well.
All is well.
Okay.
Yeah, I came on because I was just trying to, I don't know, I've just been kind of frustrated for the past couple of days. I'm just trying to, clear my mind and get some good inspiration so I can reset my mind a little bit.
That's all.
Oh,
Y'all
okay.
talk about football and basketball, so I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh no, you good. You know, yeah, I know we went a little left. We went a little left there for a minute, you know, because today is football Sunday. But
I heard some.
Go
I
ahead.
heard some talk about the Detroit Bullies, so I had to jump in.
Oh, you from the D?
I will say this.
You from the D?
Yeah, what up, though? Yeah, what up, though?
Ah, you from the D? You know
I
them
will
so
never be a Detroit Pistons fan in my life.
bad. They was the original Bad Boys. Bad Boys for life. That's what they called them. The Bad Boys. I'm calling them the Detroit Bullies, but they were called the Bad Boys.
Yeah, I can agree with both of those statements. They bad and they bully.
They
We
bullied
already
their
said-
ways to 2 championships. I ain't mad at them though.
Yeah, we got a little work to do as far as the temperament goes. But when it comes down to sports, this is the sports city. So,
Mm-hmm.
and we love our sports. We love our Lions, our Tigers, and our Pistons.
Oh, okay. You know we do. We love our Cubbies and our Bears, our Sox and our what's the NHL? Blackhawks.
Yeah.
The Bullies
Good
too.
luck
The
to
Bullies haven't had a good team in a while. You know, we'll see what happened with them. But like I said, I don't follow basketball so much anymore. So.
Okay, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody a Cowboys fan?
Yeah, Mia loved. How about them boys? How about them Cowboys?
Sorry to hear that.
Holla, we the boys. Hey, we the boys.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
He said
Don't
sorry
be
to hear
sad.
that. No, he didn't say sorry to hear that.
Don't be
Oh,
sad.
but we in the same division, John. You got the Lions and Tigers and Bears on mine. So the Bears and the Lions. Oh
I don't
wow.
know. We need some work as far as I think our quarterback position needs to be upgraded just a little bit.
Oh, you're not a fan of Jared?
I mean, I liked him when he was in L.A.
Okay.
We did that trade. I think that was the dumbest thing we could ever did because it kind of set us back a little bit. I think Stafford would have got one with us if he would have stayed.
Yeah, because
They
they
just
did
ain't
take
wanna spend that
over.
money.
They did have a new mindset, right? They like revamped
Yeah.
everything, and yeah, he could have won with Detroit too. Yeah, with Ben Johnson. Yeah,
Yeah, they just ain't want to spend that money. To bring
yeah,
in some key players, but
yeah.
it's all good.
What's his name? Stafford is a gunslinger though. He kind of like Brett Favre. Sometimes he can get a little wild with the football too, though.
Yeah, he too tough. But I like the Bears. I like what the Bears doing though. I like Caleb. What is it? Caleb Wilson.
Caleb Williams.
Yeah, Caleb Williams. I like his I like his quarterback style. I like his enthusiasm and all that.
Yeah. They trying to make him play the position like Jared Goff. So we're gonna see how that work. You know,
Yeah.
that whole
yeah,
he gotta play on time. He gotta play on time. I'm like,
right, stand in the
his
pocket and
accuracy
slam.
does have to, because they're like he just like he make everything look hard. I'm like, he don't make everything look hard to me. It's just he needs to build up more accuracy. And my thing is,
No, he really-
you all are changing his playing style. What the hell do you want?
Yeah.
You're changing the
do
way
play-
he's played his whole life, played football his whole life.
He do play a little, like I would agree with the first statement you made. He do play a little wild as far as his scrambling and, his decision making as far as just standing in the pocket and just trusting his arm.
Mm-hmm.
But like you were saying, his accuracy is not, I would say it's like an 80.
Mm-hmm.
But if he had some top receivers, I think he might.
I don't
might be
understand
able
why
to
they're not
catch it.
using DJ Moore as more of a receiver. You keep trying to make a Dunze. For him, he's not, to me, they trying to make him a 50-50 and he's a 10-90. Like,
Yeah,
dude,
he is.
them 50-50 balls, you should be catching.
Yeah.
And I don't understand
Yeah.
why we're not giving DJ. Like, if DJ could have over 1,000 yards with Justin Fields, he could have over 1,000 yards with Caleb Williams. They're using him as a running back. I'm like, what the hell? We trying to make our wide receiver the highest paid wide receiver as a running back?
That's that Chicago energy.
I'm just like, what? We just wait. I'm just like, are we for real? You see how he got that? I don't know if you watched the Bears, because you probably didn't, but he got that one-handed catch last game. He snagged that ball out the air. I was like, well, the only thing he had to do was go out of bounds. His ass tried to. You weren't getting in the end zone, dude. Go out of bounds.
Good team, though. They good. They both good team. They all need some work, but they are good team. Good team winning this year. I think we're gonna get over 10 this year. We might get like 12.
Yeah, I mean the football is just a rough sport, and they play, these short weeks, these playing Monday, Sunday, then Thursday, and then we're not getting good quality on the field because everybody hurt. The conditioning isn't good. Every team experiencing people getting hurt, staying out of the game 3 or 4 weeks at a time. It's just like it's too much.
Yeah, and it's so early in the season, and we already got these major injuries.
Yeah. And then they talking about taking this into 20 games and then building outside of America. They really want London to be like an extra team. Because I think they're talking about maybe making Jacksonville the London team.
Wow.
Because they play the most games. The last 2 or 3 years, they've played the most games in London. Jacksonville.
Wow. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, because we got another game. We've had maybe 4 or 5 games already. We got a couple of more games to play abroad. We've already played 4 or 5 abroad already. We got because we started the season, I think, it was Kansas City and the Eagles, I believe their first game was out of the country. Yeah, they playing because I think we're going to Madrid, I think.
Dang.
Yeah, they're playing a lot of games abroad. So that too, right? That travel time that it takes to get over there, right? And then you got to travel back, right? Especially if it's not accompanied with a bye. Because they're saying they're going to extend it to 20 games, which means they're going to try to get rid of preseason, and they're going to give them another bye week.
Oh, okay. I mean, I can see that working out, but like you said, it's going to be so tough during going into the postseason. It's going to be so many injuries if you play a 20-season game, especially the way the NFL is set up now, with the rules and how you can hit and this and that, and how you got it's just so. I don't see that really happening. It's benefiting the players. I don't see that benefiting nobody, other than the pockets. But
yeah. Wait, A-Town, aren't you Falcon head? Aren't you a Falcon head, A-Town? You in the A-Town, ain't you Falcons? Them Falcons, yeah, them birds not looking too good either. They up and down for real. Yeah, I could talk football. Oh, A-Town came up. Hey, A-Town.
Nah, it's Dallas Cowboys for life.
I didn't know that. I didn't know you was a Cowboys fan. How about them boys?
Toxic, quick to throw somebody up on a pedal. I love the Toxic. Listen to the Toxic. But yeah, I'm down with Mia Slay.
Oh, y'all them boys fans.
It's the womb for sure. But I do like the fact I can see y'all on the podcast, or you being able to facilitate some girls talk with that, and that's a new lane too. Having y'all women, being able to talk and having some engagement, because nowadays anybody likes to listen. So yes, I'm definitely voting for that.
Oh, okay. Yes. We gotta connect y'all, LaToxic and but LaToxic, she's see, I don't watch basketball though, so I'm not gonna have a lot to say about the basketball thing. At least you do watch football, LaToxic. You are a huge Colts fan.
Yes.
It sounds like she's well versed.
I know the basics.
Yeah, that's all it takes. Yeah, that's all it takes. And you watch the game, so you'll be able to talk about it. You watch the game, and I could just watch the highlights because I'm not gonna get you in my area unless y'all playing a late game or something. And it depends on who it is, But yeah, I don't see a lot of Indianapolis games, but I do I almost, because I'm a football head. I don't care who playing. I will. NFL puts the highlights for every game, and I will watch to see the highlights of every game.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
I like to watch the games.
Yeah.
I like keeping up with the drama.
Yeah. And then I love First Things First. Nick Wright, Brew, and who's the
I'm
other?
usually with them, but they don't give a shit about Indiana teams, so they always talk shit about Indiana teams until we start winning. And I don't like that.
I get dragged.
And I took that personally.
Yeah, but the thing is, remember I told you I can't think of his name. What is his name?
The guy.
Oh, I can see his face. What is his name?
What is he, a commentator?
Yeah, he used to play football. He used to play with Aaron Rodgers, and he comes on First Things First as a guest analyst.
I'm trying to think who that is.
Aaron Rodgers, offensive defense.
He played defense. He's a cornerback. He ended up going to no, he's a wide receiver. He played wide receiver with Aaron Rodgers. And then he left because he played with Aaron Rodgers the first time they won the Super Bowl. But I think he left and he went to the Steelers or the Ravens. But he was a wide receiver. I can't think of his name.
You catch Chicago games when y'all any home games?
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
Do I catch them?
Meaning, like, do you go to the Chicago games?
Oh, have I been to? I've been to their games out of town. So I've been to I've only been to the preseason game here because them ticket prices. I'm like, y'all for real though. So I'll go to the smaller markets. I've been to Detroit and I've been to Indiana.
Okay.
Indianapolis. Yeah. Okay. I'll even go to Minnesota because Chicago be on something with them ticket prices. I'm like,
no, for real.
I'll be like,
you can only imagine Dallas prices.
Yeah, I'll be like, like I wanted to go see them in Atlanta because Atlanta prices are really good. They're a smaller market too. They're not going to cost as much either.
Really?
Mm-mm. Not compared to Chicago.
Okay.
Yeah. And then they say that Atlanta is more like family oriented, so their prices for food and stuff is a way cheaper because they wanted to make it more of a family type experience. So yeah.
That Ben Stadium is mag. Oh man, that Ben Stadium is like out of this world.
Next time they play New Orleans, especially if they play New Orleans, then I'm gonna go to because I got a resort. I have a resort that's like 10 minutes from the stadium there in New Orleans. I'm like, man, next time they play New Orleans, I definitely got it. And but Vegas too. I'm like, damn, I wish I knew that they were playing back. I gotta start checking the season and make sure. So I'm like, man, I could book because I got a resort in Vegas too. That's only like 15 minutes from the stadium as well. Right. So I'm like, man.
Yeah, seats do matter to me. I ain't gonna lie, because I've been to a couple of Carolina and games where you catch a like $100, $75 seat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all over that.
Your nose about to bleed. Your head about to. Your ears start popping so high, and
that's why I went to watch the Bears preseason because I'm like, this probably was the only way I'm about to pay these prices to get to see in Soldier Field. I'm like, all right, let me pay for a preseason, especially if you want to, family of 5 or 6. I'm not about to spend $1,000 for, it's just gonna be me and my husband, right? It's only gonna be me and my husband if I'm spending $1,000 to go to.
You ain't even eat yet.
Yeah. Because those regular season prices, a ticket is gonna be up because you're not getting the first hand ticket, you're getting the tickets that people are selling, right, on Vivid or whatever, or Ticketmaster. And so it's gonna be like $200-$300. I'm about to spend about $600, and that's not even for the good seats. You may be, like you said.
That's what I'm saying.
But I will say Soldier Field, every seat is really a good because you right off the lake. It is a beautiful place.
I can't do that.
Well, that's why you got to go there like now. I'm not going there in December and January. Not having it. I'm gonna have to be in the suite. I'm gonna have to be in the skybox if I'm gonna be watching the
Bears. Heating pads or something. God, man.
I move for Lucas Oil because it's one of the best stadiums in the NFL.
I've been to Lucas Oil.
Yeah, Lucas Oil is nice.
I mean, it was cool to me. It wasn't that different from the Detroit Stadium. Y'all both are indoor stadiums.
Retractable.
Yeah, both of y'all have does Detroit have retractable? Can't remember.
Is that Indianapolis Colts?
Yeah, the Indianapolis Colts. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, look at us. We just talking football. we went from manifestation to football.
I know. Hey, but that's what the live's for.
I know, right? Look, we manifesting a podcast.
Right. That's how it started, though. I was just telling my friend I want to start a podcast, run it out the house, start interviewing different entrepreneurs and just different people
Oh,
in general.
nice.
Just to, yeah, because I want to get in that, because I want to create a media company. So, yeah, just want to
Shout
start
out to
getting
that.
in the habit. I'm sorry, say that again.
Shout out. I was saying, shout out to that, man. Shout out to that. That's what I do. That's what I
What's
do.
that?
I have a podcast. It's called It Takes a Village. And then I do
Oh,
music. I sing, write, record, audio engineer. I do skits. I make little like videos, short movies and stuff like that. So yeah, I do a lot of media stuff.
oh, that's
That's
what's
dope.
up. That is dope. All right, all
That
right.
is real dope. How long you been doing it?
I've been doing the music side for since I was like maybe 4 or 5. I play drums. I've been singing my whole life. So with the acting and stuff, I just got into that right around COVID time. When all that money came in, I just started spending money on equipment. So I went kind of crazy with that. And then with the podcast thing, I just started that last year. So it's still kind of, it's coming together. Like I did like maybe 5 or 6 episodes, but it's kind of hard, man, because it's like the market is so saturated with people wanting to talk and people want to listen. So it's kind of hard to find it, like target market, find a demographic, and really get yourself noticed and put out there. So
Yeah, only thing is, because I know I have it's called the Tape Never Lies. So they talk about the Bears. It's all Bears podcast, but they come on YouTube, and I think they do StreamYard, so they do have paywall stuff that you have to pay for because they break down the tape. So like the guy, one of the guys, his uncle used to coach the Browns or what have you. But I've seen their YouTube channel grow. I saw when it was like only at 1,000, and now they're like at 15,000, right? And they show they do meetups with their fans or whatever. And when it comes to Chicago, because they're on the East Coast, they're from the East Coast, and the people that's all attached to it live in different states. So they have some people that live in Chicago or live in the suburbs of Chicago. They have somebody that live in like Connecticut, and then somebody else live in another state, but they all are on there together out for like, we all live in different states. Like Toxic is in Indianapolis, I'm in Chicago, and then Mia is in Houston. To get that, we would need a producer, right? Like someone that can navigate and have us, like, so we all could be on there together. That's the only thing we would need, the logistics when it comes to us all being together and someone, producing the show for us.
Yeah. And I think, there are different elements of podcasting, it is saturated, but it's like anything, you just cut out your niche.
You're unique, and just let your voice be heard, right? Because nobody's going to do it like you. Like this, us, I don't know how many, women what we would be labeled as, in quotation marks, women of color that's on YouTube talking about football. Like
football and manifestation.
Yeah. So hey, just gotta, manifest that reality, see how we can all come together, being in different states, and I don't know if we would do it as I don't know how I know YouTube allows you to go live with others, but I don't know if, because the going live with others, are they required to have a certain amount of subscribers? Like I have the subscribers, right? So I'll have to figure out, like, does everyone have to have the subscribers to go live together? Or can they all just go live with me because I have the subscribers?
You invite them up.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that is a fact.
Yeah. So I have to look into it to see how that happens. Because I definitely do see people do it. They be in all different states. And they all, I think they use StreamYard though. I think StreamYard.
Big. Yeah. And then you can, it's across different platforms as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, no,
that's definitely an investment though, because StreamYard, I was looking at the prices, like, oh, okay, y'all.
What is their prices?
It's they I'm not gonna say they're expensive, but
they getting it.
They, I think they about $100 or something a month or something like that. I gotta look into it. Yeah.
Well, it's only an investment.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta, some things do cost a little, it's okay. Depends on how much bad you want to do it. That's all.
Because here we go, the thing about it is, we can then monetize our own products and services, right? Then we can monetize, there's so many different other ways to,
Yeah, do
I
brand,
wonder,
get brand collabs too, right? So what I
exactly.
I noticed that people to put their commercials within their podcast, right, on
Right,
YouTube. So they take a little
right,
commercial break and they read whatever brand deal
exactly.
they have, and then they
They be
go
doing
back
their own
to
commercials.
yep.
No, that's a fact. So yeah, ain't nothing expensive,
No, it's not.
but
No. That's
it,
why I
it,
didn't use the term expensive. I was just like,
I know.
it's just,
I be
depending
having to
on what
catch
you
my
want to
mind.
pay, if you want to pay for it,
Yeah, yeah. I
That's what
mean,
it
it's
comes
only
down to.
capital.
Yep.
K Harp said that he said, he missed a low key famous. He said when he said when it came to going to games, I always manifested floor or great seats. So I told him to come up because I wanted to hear, one of his stories. He's got a story for everything.
Right. Go ahead, Kev. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Good, great.
What's up, Mr. Kev?
What's up, bro?
How's it going?
Going great. Going great.
Awesome.
It was I don't even know if I manifested or just a manifestation came from just a desire of expectation. Let me explain what I mean by that. When in the late 80s, I was working for a company doing door-to-door sales, and I had failed miserably the previous year in sales, meaning I couldn't sell a thirsty man a glass of fresh cold water with a pocket full of money. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but not too far. So I learned how to sell doing door-to-door sales and selling vacuum cleaners door to door. And I became one of the top salesmen at that company during that time. And the owner of the company, he was 27 years old. This was back in 1988. At 27, after he paid everybody, Brad paid everybody, all his salespeople, his managers, all his expenses, he had made $75,000 for the month of August. And which was a lot of money back then. And he had a contest. He said anybody that had free sales in one day got a chance to go to a basketball game. And I've never been to a lot of basketball games, so I kind of wanted to go. And I had 3 sales that day where in that occupation of that particular setting, it was very rare to have 3 sales in one day. You did good if you could have at least 1 sale that day. But to have 3 is so rare, he put up a really great prize. And the prize was you get to go to a basketball game. And I was one of the, 3 people that, got a chance to go. And the first game I saw was the floor seats watching the Wizards play Chicago Bulls. And Michael Jordan was just coming into the league. So I got to watch him playing coming towards me for, half the game, which was very exciting. And, I grew up, I'm originally from Baltimore. So I grew up going to, I was a baseball, fan. So I grew up watching the Orioles and, going to the game, double headers, just always Phoenix, my cousin was just here the other night at my home, surprise visit from Phoenix. And whenever I go, me and my brother go visit our cousin, we always go to, basketball game during the suite, a private suite because his company, the law firm, has a suite at the Suns stadium. And whether it's hockey, whether it's basketball, whatever like that, we've always had excellent seats, you know. And when my brother was a pharmaceutical sales rep, him and I used to go to the game on their company's dime, and the seats were always like maybe 8 rows from the floor or 6 rows from the floor, so they were always good seats. And I really don't, and it was no big deal. I never, like saw anything to brag about. And when I wanted to watch, I had a client, their company had a suite at the Washington, the baseball team, Nationals, had a suite. And they said, look, Kevin, anytime you wanted to go, just because your company did such a great job for us at the house, you always have tickets to the national games, and you would, go to a suite for the company I was working for. The owner had a suite at the Raven Stadium. So they were always, upper echelon type of tickets, and to take my sons, to the game, whether they were into sports or not. They always got, high class treatment at every game we went to. So it was kind of normal to have that type of lifestyle. I never saw it as such a really big deal, or, a celebrity, as y'all, joke around a little bit about. I never really saw it that way. It was just a normal way of, my reality.
That's what's up. That's we got to normalize having, experiencing great things.
It really isn't a big deal. It may be a big deal to others, but your reality is your reality. I know people who are multimillionaires. I was mentored, if you will, by a multimillionaire weekly. And they don't think of it as an extravagant lifestyle. It's just, they consider it a lifestyle.
Right. It's just who they are. That's what, normalizing it, right?
Very normal.
Right. That's what we have to. That's what we have to allow our mind to recognize. It's normal to have these things. They're not,
Right.
it's not out of the ordinary. It's not, yeah.
That part.
Yep.
That part. I know y'all joke with me a lot about people I've met and talked to, and I had a chance to talk to Todd Heap and his wife. Todd Heap was a tight end for the Baltimore Ravens. And
Never heard of him, but okay. I'm just messing with you.
I know you're a Ravens fan. I get it.
It wasn't like you met Ray Lewis, so you you say Ray Lewis. I don't know.
No, never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
Did you play tennis? Right.
Right.
So, I'm always meeting these celebrities. I remember.
You know who I met. But
Okay.
it was such a shameful experience for me because I was drunk. So I was in Vegas. And man, was it his name? Okay, so the Bulls second three-peat, right? We hit the perimeter shooter. And I was saying his name wrong. So did you all watch American Idol?
Some of it, yeah.
Yeah, what was the black guy name with the glasses?
You talking about Randy?
Yeah, Randy. What's his last name? Randy. So I was confusing his. What was it?
Jackson.
Randy Jackson. Right. Okay. So I was confusing his name with the basketball player from the Bulls. So when he came to our table, I was drunk and I kept calling him Randy Jackson's name, but that's not his name. I can't even call the name, but he was part of the Bulls championship, the second three-peat, right? Because you had because he was a perimeter shooter, he was a good three-point shooter. He's a three-point shooter. and I was drunk, and so my friend wanted his was asking for his autograph, and it appeared like we were couples, but we weren't couples, and she wasn't the dude that was there. They were messing around, but they weren't like he was like trying to like, well, ask your guy if it's okay if you could have my autograph. And I'm just like, ask your guy if you could have autograph. Like, what? Are we in the Stone Ages? Like, why she gotta get permission from the dude to get your autograph? Like, I was tripping. I was loud, like I'm loud now, but I was drunk. And I just kept calling him the other guy. And Randy Brown, I think that was his name. Randy Brown. That's his name. And I kept calling him Randy Jackson because I kept calling him the guy from American Idol. But his name was Randy Brown. And do you know, a week after that trip, I saw him again in my local Walgreens because I lived at that time in Willowbrook. Town. Like it's another small town outside of Chicago. He happened to, but I acted like I didn't see him. Because I was like, should I go up and tell him, do you remember you was in Vegas? I started, but I was like, nah, I just act like I didn't see him and kept going. But it's funny that I saw him again in my local, I saw him in Vegas and then saw him in my local Walgreens. Like a week later. Crazy.
You put him in your reality.
Yeah.
It's like the time I met Ilgauskas, the center for the Chicago Bulls. My son and I were going to the cleaners to pick up my clothes, and the guy walking behind me was, really, really tall. I said, that guy looks like he's got to be 7 feet. And I didn't want to turn around and stare at him because that would be awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I turned to go into the cleaners to get my clothes, and the guy kept walking past my son and I, and went into the liquor store right next to us. And I looked at him out of my peripheral view, and I said to the guy at the counter, I said, didn't that guy look like Ilgauskas, the center for the Bulls? He said, I think that is him. I said, looks like him. And I said, Devin, go next door and see if that's him in the liquor store, right? And Devin came back with a signed autograph. Yep, that's him, right? And he went in to get like a case of beer or a couple of cases of beer, and he was walking out with it. And by the time he came out, quite a few people recognized him and saw him go in. So a crowd started to form, and people were getting ready to take their phones out, taking the picture. He's like, no, don't take a picture with me holding, liquor in his arms. He like, wait till I put it down. But he was really nice. All the celebrities I've met, they're just regular people.
Mm-hmm.
They just happen to be, very top in their, profession of their career. But they're just regular people, and they just sit and talk to you just like anything. Like, what's the outside offensive lineman for the Ravens? The one they did was Sandra Bullock did the story about him.
Yeah, I didn't watch that movie, but I'm familiar with it, but I don't know what you're talking about. But I didn't know it was from a Ravens player. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, I'm not a Baltimore fan, so I only like Baltimore. I only pay attention to Baltimore because Lamar Jackson plays for them now. I'm here for all the black quarterbacks. Wherever a black quarterback is, I'm rocking and rolling with you as long as you ain't playing with the Bears. As long as you ain't playing the Bears, I'm here for you. So I became a Lamar Jackson fan when he entered the league because he's a black quarterback. And so every time I would watch him play every time, I'm familiar with like the big stars like Ray Lewis, right? Like I'm familiar with that, but and John Harbaugh being the coach. After that, now I'm more familiar with today's players because I watched them more because of Lamar Jackson. Right. So I know Zay Flowers now and and Roquan Smith because he used to play for the Bears and now he plays for the Ravens. So
have you always been a football fan? Or when did you start becoming like into the Bears?
Who, me?
Stuff?
Yeah. 86.
Okay, so you
Super Bowl 20. Okay. That's when I fell in love. I was 7th grade. That's when I fell in love with the Bears. Super Bowl 20. I did have a stint where I didn't watch them because I was in church. You know,
Well,
that
that's
stint, the stint that I was in church, so I
Yeah.
didn't miss a lot of the football
yeah.
when I was in church. So, like I said, I was a huge John Elway fan back in the 80s and late 90s, and I saw them go to 3 out of 4 Super Bowls and lose every time. I missed when they finally won back to back.
Mhm.
I missed them because I was in church. So I
Yeah.
missed those Super Bowls. I'm like, God dang it. Now when I look back, because
I know, right?
Pentecostal hit you in church all day
All day.
long.
Sunday
All
school, about
Sunday.
7, 8
You wasn't
o'clock.
getting no football messing around with
Yeah.
Pentecostal. You can
You
forget
had it
that.
at church.
Well,
Pentecostal have you eat at
they
church.
didn't have the Pentecostal didn't have monopoly on it because the Baptist is the same thing.
Oh, okay.
In this new wave, I think NFL getting some new ratings because people that left the church.
Well, that's not a bad thing.
My thing was, back to going to the stadium. So I remember I wanted to have a good time and, with a lady friend. And I love, of course, I love the Cowboys, but I love, like K Hart said, being at the games, just those environments, especially when it comes like playoff season and when it's like real intense, like the city show up, and they show out. I mean, it's like real intense. But I mean, I wanted to have a good time. I didn't really have a budget. However, I mean, $600 later, I'm like, damn, hold on. And I'm coming back, I ain't got nothing to show for it. Of course, I mean, I think the best thing I did was charge it to my business account, but still it's like, I'm looking
You got
at all these
memories.
late checks. Yeah, memories.
You the being in the moment, the excitement, the thrill of the game. You was there, took some selfies, bought some.
Yeah.
He said, "Yeah."
I'm looking
No regret, A-Town. No regret.
No regret.
No
I'm
regret.
looking at these paychecks, that getting paid millions of dollars for one game. I'm like, okay, I gotta reprioritize my funds. You know what I'm saying? But you're right though. The experience of everything.
Oh, okay. He did reach your comment, A-Town. Cisco did reach your comment. My husband, he did reach her. He just responded.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he
okay.
just responded. Yeah.
Man, I be seeing, shout out to Cisco, man. I be seeing his projects. I mean, they be looking like they came out of a manufactured situation,
Yes, he got the
just
skills.
the time he puts. I seen him do the studio. I seen him do the bar. I seen him do. I definitely be. I'm definitely a fan, Cisco. But yeah, your husband. Yeah, he got a gift for sure.
Yes, he does.
So I know you. You just sit back and, honey, I won't. This would be nice, honey.
Yes.
But yeah, he definitely get it at work.
What'd you say, Kev?
I think Jesus was a carpenter.
Oh, look at you. Not Jesus was a carpenter.
You crazy for that.
Oh, it's good. Oh yeah. So I'm about to get up out of here because the football's about to start. Are you ready for some football?
Hassan had a question about Christianity.
Who did?
Hassan.
Oh, okay. We'll see.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. So I have a question about the Trinity.
I don't know anything about the Trinity.
Are you not Christian?
No,
What are you?
I am.
You are what?
Me? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not associated with any religion. If that's what you're asking?
Is anyone else here Christian?
Not on the panel. No.
No, sir.
Nope.
Okay, thanks. I'll really listen to you guys.
Okay, you're welcome. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what religion we are. I don't believe in God. I am not.
Why are they saying?
How about you, Arto?
No, sir. Not a Christian. What are you?
I'm Muslim.
Where you calling from?
What do you mean?
You asked us.
I'm
What
Muslim.
religion are you? You Muslim?
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. Beautiful.
Well, you guys, does none of you believe in the Bible?
No.
We enjoy the Bible.
Not that
you know,
same way.
but we don't believe in the Bible.
Obviously.
Well, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Don't get me started on a Quran now. We haven't even touched that subject.
Yeah.
Let me not do that. Let's not do that. You don't want to do. You don't want to do that. Surely.
Mm-mm. Yeah, yeah. I was saying, yeah, they have questions about, whatever. We're not going to answer any questions about Christianity. We don't care. At least I don't.
No. I don't know why Muslims feel like they have a hand, like they have a head, like they're ahead of Christians somehow. I don't understand that sense of whatever. Well, you listen, Hassan. You can come back up if you want to.
No, so I don't need to come up back up here. You got some background stuff.
You started talking we're crazy. We're being super polite. And you assumed what this live was about just because the Bible's in this post. So that's on you. No one is trying to prove the Bible is true. None of us believe the Bible is true. So what's the issue?
Yeah. Hassan can keep his
Yeah, people be coming to look for a debate. Wrong room. Wrong crowd. There are plenty of platforms you can go if you want to debate over which one is right, Christianity or Islam.
Yeah, them just deconstructing lives and all that other stuff.
Right. We over here talking about manifesting podcasts and manifesting, normalizing wealth. Like Kevin said, wealthy people are just like you and I. They ain't got no specials. They just believed in themselves. They saw the vision, remained faithful to it, and then they actualized it, which is what we're doing. Right? We're not different from anyone else, We have to stop seeing them as wealthy and start saying that we're wealthy, right? There is no they. It's not the wealthy people. It's we as wealthy people. We as wealthy people. Me as a wealthy person, right?
Right.
Gotta stop making this first person present tense and not third person.
Hassan, stop trying to argue with people on TikTok and get in the fucking booth and do some shit in your real fucking life. How about that? Do that.
Yeah. You quote a Bible verse.
Yeah. Yes. I quote the Bible because the Bible is all about me. It's my book of spells. Right? It's like, what was that show? Heck, my daughter watch. I am the earth. I am the sea. I am human and I need to be loved. Just like everybody else does. Yeah, the three witches. What's their name? Oh my goodness. I can't think of their name. What's their name? Charmed, yes.
Okay.
Charmed. I am the air. I am the sea. I am human and I need to be loved. Right? They hit their book of spells, right? That's what the Bible is. The Bible is a book of spells.
Period.
That's it. It's a spell casting book.
Yeah, that's good.
Conjure. What are you conjuring up?
Right. I am that I say I am.
Oh, thank you, Taekwasha. Thank you. You have a great day
Shout out to
too.
the live team. 105 likes. I definitely love that for the live.
Oh, yes.
Need to keep that up.
The likes go up.
Yeah, I know it, right? Oh man, now he's in here calling black gorillas. Come on now. So, you don't want to go there.
We're just gonna block it. Like,
yeah.
So fucking funny, actually.
Yeah.
That is so funny.
Because you won't argue with them.
Be real bold.
Because you won't argue with them. It's like, what? Because you won't.
As much as I enjoy lives like
you ready for the smoke, huh, Toxic? I guess it's in the name.
It takes everyone was quite calm and came up with a certain energy, and I respond negatively to that. I don't enjoy that. I immediately want to check people in their place when I do something like that. So I don't like that energy. This is Toya's life, so Toya can respond, of course, how she wants to respond. So you know.
Yeah, I let you do what you want to do. I'm just gonna be the observer now. I'm just gonna play the background
For
in that
sure.
reality. Hey, again,
I
it's no
remember.
right or wrong. Like
For
like say
sure.
to myself, say it's fun. Arguing is
No,
fun
I agree with you.
sometimes, you know.
That's why I get so hype about it, because I'm like, oh, you wanna get in the paint?
Let's get it. Let's go. I got you. I'm here all
You
day
wanna
long.
do that? We say less. I'm gonna argue you down, and it's gonna hurt. It's gonna be painful. So
I think arguing sometimes is like you don't, there's no sincerity. You don't know what the sincerity of that other person. So me being able to kind of reflect that, it's like I feel like my energy goes there, because if I get excited, I want to be able to prove a point. I want to help you see another situation, or I'm just really, passionate about it. But on these Twitter things, or not Twitter, on this stuff, on this TikTok stuff, it's like you don't. They seem, where it's like they can be disingenuine, or they ain't got nothing else to do with themselves, or like Hassan, Twitter fingers. He just want to, be thugging, is what they say.
Come
I
in.
don't even be really with that, what I
no,
mean?
literally,
As far as
that's
my
what bothers me. It's like, it's just it's a lot of kids on here who don't have enough enrichment in their lives they just end up being trolls.
Come in.
So I don't like that part. I'm with you, A-Town, about like there's a lack of sincerity.
Right.
That I just can't. So yeah, I will raise the alarm. I will. What is it? Ring the alarm.
Nah, your discernment be on point. I seen you go off on a dude. Say just going in, and I'm like, dang, she is giving. But
Mia be doing the same thing.
Say that again.
Mia be doing the same thing. She's like, wait a minute now, Mia.
Mia.
Mia and Latoxic be tag teaming.
Yeah. There was one dude who came on here talking real crazy, and no, I had to dress him down. I just feel like if you're throwing the first shot, you don't get to choose how I shoot back at you.
Right.
So that's how I feel. So in my mind, some people need to learn the hard way that you can't just talk to anybody any old kind of way. You don't know any of us. We don't know any of you. So it's like, you don't just have a little sense of respect. That's all. That's a normal, I think, a reasonable request.
Right. Some TikTok decorum.
That's it. You don't know these people. They don't know you. So at least come and be a little bit, chill about it. You don't know these people. It's not like this is going to materialize in our real life. It's just in my mind. I'm like, how could you even assume certain things about people and that you don't know?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that energy. So in my mind, I'm like, Toya's the nicest, calmest person.
Nah, it's live. The live is the most transformable live on, and I know a couple other lives, but when it comes down to being able to experience Toya, the energy, the live, the subject matter, man, you can get, it's like, what they come to the altar, you know what I'm saying? It's on that level, where it's like you come into yourself.
Yeah.
And me, that's how I was, because Toya had to like break me down, because I be, Toya, what you want me to do with him? You know what I'm saying? Mute him, get him out of here. I was on a toxic like way before, when I was first bought, because I ain't really had no tolerance, you know what I mean? Yeah. Especially coming up, because Toya was really actually a little bit more preachier, where she was like really laying down like foundational, and we had the busters come, because she was coming for the smoke too. Now she's not. So I think, in her term of evolution with the live, I think that, for me, I want to protect the live, you know what I mean? I want to protect the energy and what people are, we got 40, 70, some 100 times people in here, like, we just can't sway the conversation to your whole mindscape. And we just now all indulged in you when you got 100 listeners. That's not about to happen. You know what I mean? So that's
right.
That's my perspective on things.
Yeah. I feel you. Yeah, because this is like, you want to believe that you can get to have it. I don't really care. It's your life. Do you?
This is not a group project.
It's not a group project.
So, you know what it is that they are taught that it is a group project, because I think like something in Islam, like
they earn more like points. I don't know the right word for it, but they earn more points for like converting people.
Okay.
or
So they got a
something like
point.
that.
They got a what they call those?
They have a system. I
Yeah.
don't remember the word for it, so I'm not gonna use the right word for it. But there's like they get like extra like kudos for
What do
converting.
they call those systems? You know, like loyalty points. You know, like
Yeah, it's something like that.
Not
They
loyalty
feel
points,
very
Toya.
serious about it.
what'd you say?
I said not loyalty points.
I'm gonna ask because there's a guy following me.
That is hilarious.
Look,
Not the Muslims getting loyalty points.
Right.
something like that.
I was thinking she's like they get something extra, like so like you know like you
Yeah.
sign up for the different credit card, you know the different stores. It's
Yeah.
like if you sign up to this, you know you get loyalty. You know you could accumulate every time you buy something, you accumulate these points. So like yeah, they loyalty points.
Not religion being an MLM.
That's what it is. That's what
Oh
it
wait,
is.
I missed kickoff. All right, y'all. You know your coast on. Yeah, my Bears on. Sorry guys to be so abrupt. We'll talk to you guys later.
Everybody vote for the Cowboys.
Yes. All right,
Go
guys.
Hawks.
Bye bye.
71,
Thank
81.
you. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.